Chyba też. Trzymaj. Zobaczcie. Presentation 어제 커피. 또 además stream. Oya. Máa padà dúró fún yín ni o. Lórí ẹni kan sálárì fún mi.
Mo ti èmi náà ti pẹ́ mo ti sọ fún wọn pé a máa ní láti rí ìṣẹ́jú. Because tí bá mi ò lè kẹ́ra mi síbí ìlú pẹ̀lú àjò ìgbẹ́dà bí wọ́n ti ń sa kọ́lá rẹ̀. Ẹ̀rọ sọ pé táwọn bá kú mẹ́ fún àwọn pọ̀. Because irú àárọ̀ irú táìmù tó ń pa ẹ̀ ó pọ̀ sí lóòjọ́ sọ́ńtò mi jù náà. Láti lọ gbé oúnjẹ àná náà. Ọ̀nà àwọn fẹ́ gbé by 8 àwọn máa ti ṣe tán. Fẹ́ by 8 àti máa padà. Ọlọ́run àgbà mi ò wá náà. Táwọn bàbá dé ṣá. Táwọn bàbá dé.
And as far as I'm concerned, that I got the chance to say that I do believe I love you. I should never go away. Well, then close your eyes and try feel the way we do together. And then if you can't remember, keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. But sure, that's what friends are for. For good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. Well, you came and opened me.
This meeting is being recorded.
And so by the way I came, oh, I'm spent alone. Well, I close your eyes and know words are coming from my heart. And then you can remember. Oh, keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. In good times, in bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. Oh, that's what friends are for. Keep smiling, keep shining. Oh, you can always count on me. What's so? That's what friends are for. For good times and bad times. I'll be on your side.
Hello, this is Mr. Solomon. How you doing? Mr. Tennyson, are we able to start? Well, until we start, I just want to say hello to everybody. We're supposed to start in a few minutes. Like a copy of today's program on social media, and I promise you it's going to be extremely valuable. If you would like a copy of today's program, today's training session, put your email in the chat room, and I will make sure you get a copy of today's session. That's right, you're going to get a video, the audio, and the closed caption, which is the tag. And I'm just waiting to hear from somebody so we can get started. Is
Genuine.
Mr. Tennyson, when you do share screen, you have to include the audio. You have to click on, there's a couple buttons you have to click on to include the audio because it can't hear anything. Yeah, still can't hear anything. When you do share screen, you have to click on audio to include the sound. That's why we can't hear anything.
A very good afternoon to everybody. To our daily ceremony, to important dignitaries present here today. It's a special day today, and I want to thank you for coming. We are kicking off right away, and I want everyone to pay attention. My name is Ambassador Aposedeko, and I will be hosting today. I'll be your host, I'll be your anchor. I hope you like me. Please, everybody, do you like me? Please smile, smile, smile. You know, one of the antidotes for, I don't know, when you are not doing well, just make sure you laugh. Irrespective of the situation, please make sure you do what you laugh. And when you do that, you see that naturally everything begins to work. So please, as we continue, support me. Okay, today I'm your Wi-Fi, I'm your internet. And how many of us want the Wi-Fi to continue today? Please let me see your hands up. Daddy, you want the internet to continue? I didn't get any response. Please, do I have journalists in the house? You want the Wi-Fi to continue so you can take some things home? Okay, a round of applause for yourself, Daddy, the mommy, everybody. The only thing you will do today to keep me on is to make sure you laugh and you smile. Daddy, please let somebody keep smiling. And on this note, we want to say a big welcome to today's lunch. It's a mega launch and it's a time to really showcase what we've got into the world. And first of all, we have to recognize our country, our great country, Nigeria. You will agree with me that we do not have another country except Nigeria. On that note, shall we rise up for the national anthem with all honor? DJ, please. Please, wherever you are, respect our country. Let's rise up as we take the national anthem. Thank you.
Okay.
This meeting is being
Trials and sorrows, in brother with I'm proud to say, my sovereign forever. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, you want to play everything for us? Okay, you can continue. You can continue. Thank you very much. That was wonderful. A round of applause for DJ. Thank you. At this junction, I want to welcome a dear mother, a mother with difference, a mother that loves the children to grow, a mother that will keep everything aside to make sure that the children succeed. And ladies and gentlemen, let us make a welcome for our dear mother, Deaconess Omotunde Akindele, for the opening prayer. Please put your hands together for her.
Thank you. We just bow our head wherever we are. Let us pray. In Jesus' name. In the mighty name of Jesus, Lord God, Father, we just thank you. We give you all the glory because this is the day you have made and we're rejoicing in it. At this moment, Lord God, Father, we want to invite you to come and take your position in our midst, to come and direct all the affairs, so that at the end, we will continue to have cause to glorify your holy name. Take control, Lord. Sanctify this place. Let everything that we're going to do be to your glory. In Jesus' mighty name, we have prayed. Amen.
Thank you so much, mommy. Please a round of applause for our mother. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Please, can I call on Daddy Badmos to lead us in our Muslim prayer? Please, let's clap for Daddy. Daddy, that's a wonderful father. Please come forward, sir. Usher, please let me bring Daddy forward. That's a wonderful Daddy, the father of the convener. Please put your hands together for Daddy.
Olórí kẹrin ọ̀pánu 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 hàtì nàmọ́tà àhàyílà nàmọ́tà sọ́dọ̀ ọ̀pánu hàtì nàfíjọ́nì àsánàtà ọ̀pìláyé àsánàtà ọ̀kìnà àsánàtà aláhùn àdìsíkúnà tòbánà òpíkà ìtàwọn àsìkúnà òtàlámù ọ̀sánàtà alhamdulillah abdullah sọ́dọ̀ bí kẹrin.
Okay, thank you, Daddy. Daddy and Sheboni, sir. And I want to recognize some of our important dignitaries that are present here this afternoon. And first on the list is our dear mother, Deaconess Omotunde. Man, you are mostly welcome. Deaconess Omotunde Akindele, please, when I make mention, join me. You know, I said the Wi-Fi must not die. And the only thing you can do is to join me. Please put your hands together for Deaconess. You are welcome. Please a round of applause for Deaconess. And we want to also welcome our dear doctor, a renowned scholar, a man that has been in business for years successfully. He has been able to run his organization, and an international man and a man that loves the growth of those that are around him. And he is here today to support his dear brother or son. I hope I'm right, sir. Let's put our hands together for Dr. Amos Fire. You are welcome, sir. You are welcome, Daddy. And with all honor, I want to welcome the chief launcher of a book written by our own Victor Nandi, the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Shuaibu, Nigerian Army Medal, ably represented by Brigadier General Ahmed Gesu, Commander 81 Division, Garrison, Lagos. A round of applause, sir. You are welcome, sir. And as to those that accompany you, we say welcome. Thank you. At this junction, let me welcome. Please put your hands together for me. Oh. Remember, I said the Wi-Fi must not stop. Okay, we are going to go straight. Okay, let me welcome my able president of the Global Clusters Worldwide. He's no other person other than Ambassador Dr. Adekunle Badmos. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, I can see Dr. Kari from USA. Ambassador Dr. Kari, you're welcome. Please a round of applause for Dr. Kari. He has been one of our patron, a great man. He's a scholar all the way from the United States of America. You can see the global clusters at God worldwide. Please put your hands together. You're most welcome. Thank you for joining us. And I can see Dr. Daniel Ayodele. As a matter of fact, his book will be reviewed today, but he is unavoidably at the right from the Republic of Turkey. Dr. Daniel Ayodele, you are welcome. And I can see Manuel Adebayo online. You are all welcome. And as the list comes up, and I want to welcome our daddy, Dr. Badmos, able father. Daddy, you are welcome, sir. Daddy Badmos, you are welcome. Mommy, you are welcome. Please, the ushers, do me good by giving me the list. Thank you. So, all right, because of the fact that our able representative of the Chief of General Staff will be leaving very soon, and as our chief launcher, we want to move straight away to launching the books written by Clusterian Victor. Please DJ, you Thank you, DJ. I think our dear Clusterian Victor Namdi should be online now. I don't know if he's with us. Clusterian Namdi, please speak to us. We want to listen to you, and we want you to tell us what motivated you, in writing this book, and the inspiration, where you got your inspiration from, and what is the exact thing you are trying to tell the Nigerian public, populace. Is Doctor online? Is he online now? Clusterian Victor Nnamdi should be online. While we are waiting, we have to call on Brigadier General Ahmed Keso, Commander 81 Division Garrison Lagos, so review the book. Thank you very much, sir. I guess you already have the book, and you've gone through, you've digested the book. So we are bringing you up honorably to review the book while we connect Victor Nnamdi. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause as we bring up. Please, wait. I called Brigadier General Ahmed Keso, Commander. We are not clapping. Me and fair military. Clap, oh. As we see them like this, it's better we are general. Don't let them change. Please let us honor him. He's representing the chief launcher, the chief of Army Staff. So, meaning we have the chief of Army Staff. Can we all rise up to honor the chief of Army Staff? You are welcome, sir. Please, a round of applause. Please come forward, sir. All right, thank you so much, sir. You are welcome, sir.
Please have your seat. Our esteemed invited guests, both physical and online, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm Brigadier General here. I guess we'll just I was introduced, and I'm the Commander 81 Division Garrison. Well, I want to seek your indulgence to say that it is difficult for me to review this book because I was just given this book a few minutes ago, and even the invitation I got it yesterday night that I should come and represent the Chief of Army Staff. When I came in, I was told that I'm going to launch the book. Now I was told that I'm going to review the book. So I don't know where I belong to. But however, within the few minutes I've gone through the book, and first I want to congratulate the author of the book, our Victor Nadi, for this wonderful book. And I've seen that he has taken his time to pen down his experiences that he has gone through while serving in the military. Coincidentally, some of the instances and some of the places he mentioned I have served in that particular area. So I'm an eyewitness and I can attest to the truths inside this book. He mentioned one area, particularly Chibok. Chibok is in the northern part of Borno State, and I'm sure when we mention Chibok, most of us will remember the unfortunate incident of kidnapping of the young school girls at Government Girls Secondary School, Chibok. Another coincidence, I was also acting brigade commander in that same Chibok for like 6 months. So that particular chapter, I was interested in it and I went through it, and all that he narrated inside that particular chapter is correct. So I want to say that this is the kind of book we always encourage officers and soldiers to write, because they were in a particular area that some of you, because you are not part of the military, you have not been there. So if you do not tell the story, a lot of people will never understand what you went through. So on this note, this is the little I can offer. Once again, I want to congratulate the author and all the organizers of this program. And I will also inform the Chief of Army Staff about what I have seen, what I am going to hear, and I'm sure the organizers, they have a way of reaching out to the Chief of Army Staff for further action. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Please, let's put our hands together for our airborne general. Thank you so much, sir. Brigadier General Med Gesso, Commander 81 Division Garrison. I'm sure mentioning Chibok issue will send some fear into our spines, but we thank God that the government, the previous government, and even the current government have been doing a lot. I must say we are proud of them now, bringing back these girls and all others almost immediately. I want to give kudos to the Nigerian Army. Sincerely speaking, give kudos to the Nigerian Army. You see, the Nigerian Army, they are set of officers that are highly disciplined. You cannot see the Nigerian Army where you will think that they are disappointing you. And recently, they have been swinging into action to make sure that all that are taken are brought back. And you see the military, you see the general, you see the brigadiers inside the bush. I think we need to really appreciate the Nigerian. God bless you, sir. Keep it up. The nation, we are fully proud of you, and God Almighty will reward you. And I'm not surprised one day, sir, if you are inside the seat of power. If you're on the seat of power, please remember me then. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please remember me. I'm Ambassador Abosede. I have not changed. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. We want to call on the visionary himself, the man that saw and conquered. He went. I got a bit of the books. This man you are seeing, Clusterians Victor Onamdi. He prefer we call him Clusterian. He went into the bush. He fought for Nigeria. When I read a little about him that he has done, he has gone to America to yes, he has done a lot. But please, I want him to speak to us. Clusterian Dr. Nnamdi Victor, live from the United States of America. You are welcome, sir. You are welcome, sir. Please let's welcome him. Let's laugh. Let's smile. You can see him. He's always smiling. I think you can see our Brigadier General Med Gesso. He's right here, and he has spoken a lot about you. What a wonderful man you are. But this suit you are putting on now, it doesn't make you look like my brigadier that is here. It seems that life is changing there. Things are better now. Eh? Hope you are listening. Thank you very much. Please, we want to listen to you. What motivated you into writing this book? What was the experience like? What have you gone through? And what do you want to achieve? What do you want as many that will be reading this book to learn from you? Thank you very much. Over to you, Dr. Victor Nnamdi. Let's hear from you. Thank you. Is it my network that is up or over there? My own is not up because people have been smiling now. My Wi-Fi is still working.
Yes,
We can hear you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Represented by the Director Ahmed Besto, the Commander H1 Division. The National President of the Global Clusters, Ambassador Ethnic Partners, all the distinguished invited guests there, please permit me to use the distinct first good morning from my end, but good afternoon, sir. My name is Warren Joseph, and I retire. I feel so glad, I feel so purposeful to have the chief of my staff at this book launch. At the beginning of this journey, I never believed my boss would be the chief of my staff. I just did my thing, I just did my story the way I used to do it. It was on the eve of the publication that the announcement was made, and the publisher had to contact me for a few questions, which I cleared, and it kind of delayed the production. That being said, my speech, the book Service and Sacrifice, let them only pride and purpose. We gather today to celebrate the launching of the book Service and Sacrifice. To the young men and women running the uniform or aspiring to do so, their courage inspires us. You have had it. Greater love has no one than this. You lay down one's life for one's friend. Gospel of Matthew 15 verse 13. Military service isn't just a career. It is a calling to stand for something bigger than yourself. The rough times, the challenges, they shape you. As tough as they are, they look ahead. They teach resilience and the value of teamwork. So, you work your hands. To you, can use, particularly this part. The world needs your energy, your heart. Serving your country is a worthy sacrifice. It's about defending freedom, protecting dreams, and standing tall for what is right. It's about being part of the legacy of honor and duty. And to parents, let me make a plea. Listen to your children's dreams. Support their choices. The career chosen for them isn't the same as the one they choose themselves. Nurture their passion for service. Encourage them over life growth and sacrifice life honor. As we step into the trail, remember, the task ahead makes you harder, stronger, and prouder. You discover depths you didn't know you had. Let's honor those who serve, those who have served, and those who will carry the torch forward. The service must, as I say, to every young man and every woman here, especially this one listening to me, be bold, be brave, be of service, be worth making. Thank you and God bless you all.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Our very own dear Clusterian Victor, right from the United States of America. I want to urge everyone to get a copy of that book. As a living Nigerian, you need to read that book, especially getting to know all that took place right inside that forest. I think we need to know so that our children too can learn from that. Let's put hands together for Clusterian Victor Hunani. So sorry, sir. We are not using military term for him. We call him Clusterian in our own global cluster, sir. Thank you, sir. I want to bring up the global president himself. This is a man that has seen this vision. He got this vision, was pregnant of this vision, the global clusters, and bringing people together to change their lives, to turn their lives into meaningful ones. And he brought this, he has brought this vision to us, and he has been working passionately. Ladies and gentlemen, the vision, the president of the global clusters worldwide, the convener of today's gathering. Put your hands together for Dr. Ambassador Adekunle Badmus. It's time to launch Clusterian Victor's books, but I will be handing over to my boss. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, moderator. I want to stand on the existing protocol, and I want to appreciate everyone for coming by today. The press, the representative of the Chief of Army Staff. Thank you very much. As I mentioned, my name is Ambassador Dr. Adekunle Aziz Badmus. I'm a UN Ambassador for Quality and Affordable Education in Africa. I call it purpose of student diplomat on government bilateral trade in the whole of Africa. I'm the diplomatic youth ambassador to all Nigerians in the Republic of Turkey, formerly called Turkey, and I'm the global president of the Global Clusters Worldwide. And I'm super excited about this book today because I remembered that I was talking to him. We were talking online, and I said, "You're just retired, and what's your story like? How did your story go? What happened? You understand? Can you put this together so that at least, a lot of people don't know what most of our government people do. A lot of us don't even know. They'll say, what is army doing itself? What is this military people doing itself? Are they really working? Are they really doing anything? They just have positions and all of that. But the truth of the matter is that this book will answer all your questions, service and sacrifice. And this book, because of what we're doing today, we're going to, the Global Cluster is a consortium of professionals, technocrats, and entrepreneurs. And the essence of it is for all of us to come together and see what we can use to take our nation from where it is to where it ought to be. And this book will be one of the books that we're going to be giving to over 1 billion African people. You understand? To let them understand what actually happened. Because we're currently going on 1 billion digital literacy in Africa, and we're starting with 37 million in Nigeria, 1 million per each state. We want to, because social media platform is part of our life right now, and we want a situation whereby our kids, our young ones, our youths, even our adults, and even the baby boomers can understand the digital space. And that is why we have a package for everyone. But for the launching of this book, the story equally aligns with the current Chief of Army Staff. he was not appointed then when we were writing this book, but he actually worked with our great Clusterian here. They both worked together when while he was in the service. He worked with him then, and I know it's a book that will resonate with a lot of military people, not just military people. It's a book that represents us as a Nigerian, that represents what we stand for and our struggles, our success, and what our military has been doing for us behind the closed door. So it's been opened up in this book. So to launch it, we want to call our general again. Sorry, sir, to disturb you because you were called for the review, but I felt someone was supposed to review the book, and the book was sent to the person earlier. You understand? Because the person was not available, that was why you were asked to cover that position. So, but we would still want you to come, and you will take some copies, and because you're representing the current chief of army staff, so that you can have some copies, even you can have some copies, and we'll take it up from there. And we want everyone to, I know they have not even actually put a price tag to this book, but you can look at anything you have just to support the person that, the ushers are here, they will come to you. How many copies do you want? What do you want to give towards the book? You can give anything towards it. This is a very good work. I know it took him almost 2 years to put this book together. You understand? Almost 2 years. And he was digging out everything. And guess what? Apart from this book project, we still have 2 other projects. We're going to be doing the documentary, and we're going to be, equally be making a movie out of this book. We're going to be making a movie out of this book. So it is project, and just like our community, just what we stand for is to get behind each other. We believe all of us, we are smarter than one of us, and we believe that if we all come together, we can all achieve everything that we are set to do. And we believe that the developed nation we all pray for will start with you. You have to develop yourself, and you have to actually render your own services and your own support to everything good. So without wasting our time, without bugging us with much rhetoric, I want to call our general again to come forward. Sorry for bringing you back there, so that we can pick some copies alongside, and you can be the first person to launch the book, and then other follow suit. Then I will follow too. I will probably launch mine, and the ushers will take the book and take it to you. You can pick one for, you understand? So, okay, everything is for you. Okay. Sir, you can come forward. We have to approach.
This is another story, oh my God. Make I tell you what you're looking for a bullet. Oh, big body inside for your bullet. I went there with my best friend bullet.
Please permit me to stand already well-established protocol.
This meeting is being recorded.
And there is no need for me to introduce myself again, but I would also like to make it clear again that I'm representing the Chief of Army Staff. So I'm going to launch this book with no specific amount of money, but the organizers, they know how to reach out to the Chief of Army Staff for whatever he has intended to give them. So on behalf of Chief of Army Staff, and for the sake of humanity and knowledge, I have the honor to launch this book at no specific amount of money, but the organizers will reach out to the Chief of Army Staff for the congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Class rating 9 figures. 9.
One. You should have, you can share it one by one.
Please let's put our hands together for our brigadier as he takes his leave with his entourage. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Please put your hands together for our brigadier. Okay, thank you so much. We have to move forward now. We just have to break that protocol to launch Clusterian Victor's book because, you know, military, they just have little time to spend with us and then they just have to move. Okay, I want to welcome some special people in our midst. We are all special. And please, when I mention your name, the ushers, please, when I mention these names, if they are here, the ushers, please help me recognize them and honor them to the front seat. We have a guest of honor, Honorable Abdugani Vino Dopasa. Is he here? Please, if you are here, let's just signify. Thank you so much. And Honorable Barrister Moyo Kunlewe, are you here, sir? Ushers, please walk with me if they are here. Honorable Moyo Adebanjo, are you here? Thank you. Honorable Tubasun Aruno Arowe, are you here, sir? Honorable Princess Sura Olayeni Animashao. And okay, Honorable Said Adeshegun Bankole, are you here? Okay, maybe they're on their way. Honorable Mobadiola Detoro. Honorable Abdullah Sheson Olowa. Okay, maybe they are all these honorable. You know the categories of people that they call honorables. Maybe when they will come in now, they will come in with entourage. Okay, Honorable Abdullah Sheson Olowa, are you here? Honorable Amina Tolua Kenya Alabi, are you here? Honorable Amina Tolua Kenya Alabi, Honorable Razaki Bandele Kasali, wow. Honorable Fuad Atondalawa, Honorable Fuad, are you here? Honorable Taiwo Ajibade Oyekon, then Honorable John Ogundare, are you here? Lieutenant Shaibu, I think they've left. General Oluyede, are you here? Brigadier General F. Jonah, Major S. Arakunle. Wow, I think we have to stop a little bit. Okay, Honorable Carol Ufweke, are you here? Where is Honorable Carol? Please, Osha, help me get Ufere. Okay, Honorable Carol Ufere. So sorry, ma'am. You're welcome, ma'am. Please, a round of applause. Let's welcome ma'am. You look so beautiful, ma'am. And I want you to smile. Oh, please clap for her once again. You're welcome. We are going to please, ushers, can you get me the names of these? Okay, while I was while I was calling the names of our special guests, one of our important personalities walked in. She's a woman of substance. And what I like about her is that she takes no shit. And she tells you how it is, and you're gonna follow her. And you do it the way she wears it. And she tells you straight away, and she doesn't play with discipline. She's disciplined. She's an educator. She's a great woman. I guess she knows herself. Ladies and gentlemen, while I was calling names, her mother working doctor, Ambassador Mrs. Oko Michelle. Please put your hands together. DJ, can you give a little sound for me, Michelle? Please give a little sound for her. Let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping.
Everything be popping now, but later when your Christmas start, I will never take a disrespect in the moment. I will never look at you this destiny. If I do about to make it down in peace, I know if you in your mind. I've already believed if you die for me. I've already believed if you die for me. I know if you in your
Too many lies, too many people will do that. Many people.
Okay, while we wait for the ambassador himself to come and give us his own speech, I would like to recognize everyone here present. Please, when I call your name, I want you to, just wave it a little bit, okay? Isaac Daniel, Mr. Isaac Daniel, are you here? Okay. Mr. Iman Joko, are you here? Please recognize them, Mosha. Please recognize them. You are welcome, sir. Let's clap. Let's recognize ourselves, please. At least coming so early is something great. Please, let's recognize ourselves. We are all important. Lion Deola Chide, are you here? You're welcome. Ioma Emmanuel, you're welcome. Silva Nwokoro, please, if you are here, just wave your hand. Let's see you. Okay. Adela Busonde, are you here? Okay, you are the one. You are going to pay for that one, no? Thank you for coming. My honorable press men and women will recognize you especially. Alayo herself, I can see you. Okay now, you're welcome. Okay, Gani Idowu, are you here? Thank you. Okay, Abi, are you here? Oh, please also help me welcome my honorable boss to the front seat, Okay, Abi, Gani Idowu, John, Joshua, Ajibolali, Aitilewa Olidamola Alabatemis, White Lion, Hope we know you are welcome. Let me welcome myself. I am Ambassador Aposedeko. My name is number one. Nobody welcome me. Please welcome me now. Remember I said my internet must not stop. So if you don't clap, the internet can stop. Or do you want it to stop? And I'm your Google map today. You should clap for me so that we Google you well. Sometimes Google map can take you to some places you don't expect. God bless you. A round of applause for yourself. Thank you so much. Bolaji, Mr. Bolaji, my Oga, are you there? Okay. Ban Boshi Abosede, you are welcome. Godwin Friday, you are welcome. Shonuga Wahid, some man right here. I need special classes. You are welcome, sir. Omole Olu, please permit me. Lariva Television, are you here? You're welcome. Chief Carol Ufere, once again, Mama, you're welcome. Mwahiri Chukwebuka, you are welcome. Thank you. I must call that name with all respect. Dr. Mrs. Ambassador Mitchell Oko, you are welcome once again. You look so sweet. Williams, where is Williams? You are sitting down. My friend, stand up. Can you sit down? I'm walking. Stand. Thank you. Anyway, that's by the way. NSG, so you are welcome. And while we were still talking, one of our honorable special guests of honor walked in. My Oga, the chairman, the real chairman, Justice Forum, Agbado Kyoto, LCDA, and Limosho, the one and only Oga at the top, the latest doctor in town. He just backed his doctorate degree at the University of Lagos. Please help me clap for him. Help me clap for him. My Oga at the top, my doctor, Honorable Kolawole Moses, the chairman, Justice Forum, Agbado Kyoto, SCD, and Limosho. You are welcome, sir. Please help me. Mommy, please help me welcome him. Help me welcome. He has a tight schedule today, but I said, sir, you must be here. And he said, Daddy, you are welcome, sir. And I must confess, you are looking so good. My honorable, thank you so much. You're welcome, sir. Please, ushers, let me have the list as we get our personalities. Okay, please, while we are waiting for the global president himself, we have to move forward. And to the section 1, we've taken the national anthem opening prayer. The conveners welcome is okay. Are you ready, sir? Please, can you give us your welcome address now? Briefly, just briefly. Please put your hands together for the global president himself.
What she's called.
And I probably want to appreciate my dad in mission here, and I equally want to appreciate my professional parent. I have my personal mom here in the person of Dr. Michelle Oko. We've been mentioning me for more than 2 decades. And today, everything I've ever become in the education hands, all the glory to God and all the glory equally to her. And that is why all of this has metamorphosed for an open school, which is called the Global Clusters, because it's a place of quality and accurate knowledge, because that is what gives you the right power. It's a place for accurate and quality information, and that is what gives you a bridge from where you are to where you ought to be. And it's a place of accurate and quality connection, because to whom you are connected to determines what you collect. I'm honored to be part of this historical occasion. Today is not mere the launch of initiatives, it is the launch of responsibility, structure, and hope. You can follow me in the program with you and pen it down. Hope of our young people and of our nation. Every nation that tries does so because it deliberately prepared its youth, not just for survival, but for service, leadership, and relevance. Where such preparation is absent, frustration grows. You can see that in the protest that is currently happening everywhere. Where it is intentional, nation advance. This is the gap that the global clusters has chosen to confront. We are not waiting for the government. We are starting. You believe with me that for an organization to say we're doing 37 million digital literacy in Nigeria, That is the audacity is huge. So operating as the first nation building social media platform on earth. The global cluster is designed not for noise, but for mindset reorientation, mentorship, skill acquisition, and the structured deployment of youth into productive economic and civic life. Today, we are unveiling initiatives that translate vision into action. The SPARKHUBs. The SPARKHUB is the impact strategy of the global clusters and provides safe, structured empowerment space where young people gain practical skills, leadership values, mentorship, and positive peer influence. The SparkHub is pretty much like your regular social media platform where you can make calls, voice call, video conferencing. It's like your LinkedIn where you can update your profile. You can tell people instead of saying, check my LinkedIn handle, you can say, check my SparkHub handle. It's like a Zoom where you can meet people. You understand? You can schedule a Zoom meeting, a SparkHub meeting, and say by 1 o'clock meet me at my private hall. You understand? And send the request in, and I can, accept you in. That is what we are launching today. The second thing we are launching today is Project ARE. You see, while I was in Turkey last year, something resonated so badly with me, and I was like, why have I not been thinking like this? Agriculture, real estate, and export. That is the combination of Project ARE, and it's being headed by my brother and partner, the person of Dr. Sheyi Makinde. Now, agriculture is who you are, is who I am. What formed us is actually agriculture. Agriculture is designed to equally sustain us. If you have drank water this morning, it's a byproduct of agriculture. If you have eaten breakfast this morning, everything there is a byproduct of agriculture. What even hold that your breakfast is a byproduct of agriculture. You understand? So the seat you're sitting on, byproduct of agriculture. The house you are living in, byproduct of agriculture. The clothes you're wearing, agriculture. Chain, agriculture. Cap, agriculture. Everything. There's nothing in this room. The camera that is currently videoing me now, byproduct of agriculture. There's absolutely nothing that we have that is not a byproduct of agriculture. Both the one we consume and the one that we use to make ourselves look beautiful, they are all byproduct of agriculture. So why have we neglected agriculture? Why do we want agriculture to go into extinction? And that is why our noble community, the first nation building social media platform, said ARE has come to stay, and we have started. We are not just playing, we have acquired massive land mass, currently doing short-term crops, ewedu, tete, shoko, okra, we're doing cassava, we are doing cocoa plantation, we are doing palm front, we're doing a whole lot. We're currently going into livestock, we're doing cow to currency, chicken to currency, fish to currency, and everything. Because agriculture used to be the thing even before independence. Naira was very strong. It was 50 kobo to $1. When oil came as a distraction instead of complementing us, and we now neglect agriculture. So the agriculture, real estate, and export open inclusive economic pathway, enabling youth to participate in meaningful and real value chains that create wealth, dignity, and national productivity. You see, a lot of our youth believe that when you mention a farmer, it's someone that have that work of rugged siblings and put a hole here. You understand, based on the storybook while they were growing up. But that is not what it is. We want to change the narrative. Farmer, there is dignity in labor, and that is why we are setting up Project ARE in every state of the Federation. And we have started in
This meeting is being recorded.
We are also celebrating the launch of the 3 powerful nation building books, Service and Sacrifice. We just done it. My speech was supposed to come before the launching because the representative of Chief of Army Staff is supposed to attend another event. You can see Service and Sacrifice, authored by Clusterian Awo Victor Inamdi, retired. Is a compelling true life account of courage, integrity, and leadership under fire, reminding us that honor, even in uniform and under pressure, remains a cornerstone of national stability. We also launch. We're also going to be launching today. Uh, uh, we're going to be reviewing it. Actually, it has been launched before. How to brand yourself and your business and digital dominance by Dr. Daniel Ayodele. Works that equip our youth with mindset and tools required to thrive responsibly in today's digital economy. Distinguished guests, nation building does not just happen by government alone. It happens when citizens, institutions, and leaders choose to invest in the future. I say this to people: if you are here, if you're craving for nation building, ask yourself a question: is my life developed? Because we are part of the nation. Developed nation can cannot develop people. Develop people is individuals coming together. They are the one that constitute develop people. So if my life is developed, if yours is not developed, you are the one that we are waiting for. Yes, you are the one that we are waiting for. So everyone needs to try to actually make sure that you are adding value to yourself. I therefore use this moment to call on well-meaning Nigerians, Africans, corporate institutions, development partners, faith-based organizations like churches, mosques, and all of that, and philanthropist body to support this initiative and to sponsor young people into SPARKHUBs, Project ARE, and broader global cluster ecosystem. When we sponsor a young person, we do not give charity, we secure the future. Just like today, I've been an instrumental to a lot of people because a woman stood for me about 21 years ago. And a round of applause for Dr. Michelle Oko. Understand? So when you stand for somebody, a lot of people say, this boy, he will steal your computers, he will steal this one. Don't you see how he's looking? He's does not, he said, no, I saw more than what you see. You understand? And she stood all the way. And guess what? She's still standing. And that's like, the round of applause for her. And we're going to be celebrating her as she climbed the 7th level, by January 2nd in the Republic of Turkey. A round of applause. Yes, 7-0. Yes, you're going to come, my friend. That's my mother. Yeah. So, a lot of people are always part of your life, in the journey of life. And she started it, and some people, I met them again. And I want to talk about Dickness or Martin Akindele. A round of applause for her too. If you see the relationship, you thought we have known for as long as I have known Dr. Michelle, but it's not too far. I think all this relationship started in 2023 or so. Earlier 2023, we met in the function, and from there, he's been saying, how are you? How are you doing? Because Martin Day is like, we will always ask you, what are you doing now? She will go extra mile to ensure. She celebrated her 70th 2 years ago, in Turkey, which we hosted everyone from the United States and all of that. And we need to hear what people are saying about her. And she's not different. She has helped some people to come into the global clusters. Today, she's the chief launcher of this. She has supported this program, earlier too. And, so she's a mother that has been equally been carrying me, you understand, and they are still standing. A round of applause for her, please. It means so much to me. And I will not go without talking about another father that is here today, because anytime I said I'm having something, even if there is anything that he is doing, he will make sure that he clears his table. He will say, you hear him speak today, and he's one of our panelists, and he's a baby boomer, he's a Canadian Nigerian. The day I met him, he told me something. He said, "You, this guy, you don't know yourself." That was the first thing. And that resonated with me that I need to actually discover myself. You understand? So, and he's not other person, he's a father. His home here is my home. And all of them, just like the way they took me. And, anytime we're together, we laugh, we gist, and, we call him Young Bobo. Just like Mr. Evans Onoja gave him a new name. He said Young Bobo. And that is Dr. Fayemo, Amos. Having said that, I want to appreciate my biological father. And because I've been staying with him since I was 4 years. And I was staying with my mom in Ibadan before I said I want to meet my father. And we've been ruffling it since then. And I remember we were homeless at one point. He went to sport and I went to sport, and we'll meet on the street. And I gave him some confidence. I said, "Don't worry, I will. You are helping some people to manage some buildings. Don't worry, I will start one because of you." And to the glory of God, yes, I started. I've built about 6 help people to build 6 buildings. The bearing of Mr. Amuru Talabani, the work I do. So, when you sponsor a young person, you don't know how many people you are saving. You are actually securing the future. You are making the world a better place. Today, the young person you stood for yesterday is here now to transform the world. We're doing 1 billion. Everyone that knows me knows that I don't blow smoke. You understand? When I talk, I do. Regardless of anything that might happen, even if it's just 5 people that is here today, we're still going to do it. You understand? No, I'm just saying it. Yeah, are you getting it? So for me, when I said, because that was the way I was trained, until the job is done. We have worked at 3 a.m. It doesn't matter. Round the clock, 2 days, we go. That was the way I was fashioned until the job is done. May this initiative grow, endure, and deliver measurable impact for our nation. Thank you, and may God bless you, bless our collective effort. Thank you very much.
Wait a minute, sir. Please let us stand up and honor this great man. He deserves all the honor because I know I've worked with him closely and I understand everything. But if I could ask me about him, I would say he puts everything aside and he's moving. He's someone you cannot put down. Irrespective of the situation, he keeps moving. And I think that is an achiever. Please, from the bottom of our hearts, let us welcome with a warm round of applause Ambassador Dr. Adekunle Badmus, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he... Please come and join them. Please join me. And so is all of us. And so is all For he's a jolly good fellow. Don't mind my voice. And so, freedom. And that is the DJ. That is Ambassador's father. Daddy, God bless you, sir. Ali Baba kan, Baba ra tó mọ yìí o. Bàbá ò fi wá ṣeré o. Ra tó mọ yìí ọmọ. Ali Baba kan. Bàbá o, bàbá o, bàbá o. Olúwa dá bàbá sí fún wa. Bàbá o, bàbá o, bàbá o. Olúwa dá bàbá sí fún. My ambassador. My chairman, Justice Forum Agbado Kyoto, representing Adimosho, please welcome him. Thank you very much. Please have your seat. God bless you, and the Lord will honor you. Thank you. Please, photographers, have you taken a lot? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We're still moving. I can cite my doctor, the professor of ARU himself, Dr. Makinde Sheyi. He doesn't want me to call him. Okay, Dr. Sheyi Makinde. Okay, Dr. Sheyi Makinde, you are honorably welcome. Okay. Okay, DJ, thank you. Don't worry, I'm going to give us a little 1 or 2 minutes very soon because as a professional teacher, I was taught that when you sit too long, the blood system can be, clouded. So you need to do a little bit of like this and like that and like this so that the blood can circulate. So very shortly, we are going to do that. Thank you, boss. I want to honorably recognize Ambassador Professor Chinedu Ogus, distinguished European engineer and ethical leader. Ambassador, thank you very much. Please let us clap for him. I want to appreciate you, sir, because you have been seated, you have been there, and you sat down honorably, even when I didn't call you, sir. Thank you so much. What shall I do to the front seat, so you must come now. Please let's put hands together. And I want to welcome another boss in the house, the boss himself. He doesn't talk, he's calm, he's gentle, but something is speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put hands together for one of our keynote speakers for today, Engineer Idowu Okekbero, MD, Agview Investments Limited. Wait, so when I called Agview, you did not clap. You did not clap when I called Agview. I'm not the MD said, please stand up for recognition. God bless you, sir. And just say hello to our people. Thank you, sir. I want to quickly call one of our keynote speakers to come forward and speak to us on the role of social media in nation building. Dr. Carrie Goldstein, Ambassador Dr. Carrie Goldstein, our patron, the one that has been there for us since inception. He is our patron of the Global Clusters and reaching us live from Florida, the United States of America. Please, let's put our hands together. Like mommy will speak, let's put our hands together from the right. Even though I have not been there, but at least I can speak like that. Clap for me now. Thank you very much. Let's welcome Dr. Carrie. Thank you. Please go ahead. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me okay? Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes? Hi, everybody. How are you? It's a very great honor to be here today to speak to you I hope everybody is doing well. I want to say hello to all the officers and officials and to all global clusters. Thank you to President Goodless for creating the global clusters. Dr. Daniel, can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. Yes. So we are coming together united to bring knowledge and books and videos and education to our leaders, to our organizations around the world. And I am very, very thankful to be part of the global clusters because of what you're doing for the people of planet Earth, bringing people together, bringing in new knowledge, bringing in tools that help us to do better in life. The program that we have and the people that we have are professional. They are wonderful, doing a great job. And we are supporting the education, our young people, leadership, human rights, drug education, mental health. We are coming together to solve the many big problems that we have in not just Africa, but around the world. So it is a great honor to be a part and to be able to support the global clusters with knowledge, training, books, online training, social media support and help. Because it is our responsibility to work together, to help each other, to bring new knowledge, new tools, to help people to help themselves, to help leaders to do a better job of leading, help educators and teachers to do a better job of teaching, to help parents to raise their children, to get rid of violence and drugs and the things that are hurting our children. We are bringing all this knowledge and all these tools with the global clusters to empower our members so that they can have great success. We need that. All throughout Africa, we very much need that today. Improved education, tools for children and young people to grow up and be successful. Social media is capturing the minds of our young people, and it can be a great thing and it can be a very bad thing. We have to know how to deal with social media and the problems that we have, like drugs. It's a big problem, and you know that. We know that drugs is a big problem. Trafficking is a big problem. Last year, 50 million people were trafficked. Even in India, men are selling their wives. Can you believe that? We must improve education so that people can make good decisions and do good things for their community. 70% of the world cannot read or write. 70% of the world is not able to learn. And this is why you have crime and violence and gang members. Because people are not learning properly. And therefore, they cannot increase their skill. Because if you cannot learn, you cannot get a job. If you cannot learn, you cannot be professional and successful. So right now, we are working together to improve learning. We can teach someone to read English in 3 months. We can improve students' ability to study and use what they learn. We can help parents and teachers. We can lower the divorce and violence. 30% of the children by the age of 18 are sexually and physically molested or abused by the age of 18. 30%. We can change that, and we are changing that problem with education, not with violence, not with negative emotions, not with war, which is insanity, but with education, good education. Global Clusters is here to make a better world, to make a better Africa, to improve life in Nigeria. 10% of all Africa lives in Nigeria. This is a very important country for the prosperity and success of Africa. 55 countries, Nigeria has 10%. It should be the hub, the model of education throughout Africa. It should be the model for teachers and parents. Our two most important educators, parents and teachers, and yet we have no advanced training for these parents or teachers. No training. This is our responsibility to fix this problem. And we do it every day with the global clusters, with our online training. We have free books. We have free courses. We have so much to give you. We must work together to make a better world. This is our world. And we want it to be beautiful, happy, safe, for our children to grow up and be able to learn properly and to have a good life, to be a good parent, to be a great teacher. Education is suffering throughout the world. And education is suffering because they're still teaching the same way as the 1800s. Education has not advanced. Today, we are bringing new education tools. We're teaching people to read English in 3 months. We're helping people to study better. We're helping teachers. We've trained over 1 million teachers in the last few years. Working with the Ministry of Education in Nigeria, Ghana, Burkina Faso, all over Sierra Leone, right now, we're training teachers to be able to teach more successfully. And this is a very important thing to do, is to empower our educators, empower our leaders with more tools. And therefore, I want to introduce and announce to you our partnership with Global Clusters right here. We are coming together to bring better education, life skills. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the new concept that's happening around the world. We're bringing life skills to our young people. How to make good decisions. Don't take drugs. Don't do violent things. Don't do anything illegal. We're bringing life skills to all of our schools. This is a very new. Thank you. Thank you. We're bringing. Let me just say this, ladies and gentlemen. The children are the future. We were all children a few years ago. You remember. Our children is the greatest investment we can make. And the children can learn very easily at young ages to overcome the challenges of life, social media, drugs, violence, these things, trafficking. So if we help our young people make good decisions, they will not harm others. They won't steal, they won't murder, they won't lie, they won't cheat, they won't cheat on their wives and their husbands. They'll have a good business, they'll have a good education. So we're starting right now. We trained 10,000 teachers in Nigeria recently to teach how to make good choices. Working with the Ministry of Education in Nigeria, we trained 10,000 teachers in 1 year during the pandemic on how to make good choices. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a free ebook for you. I put it in the chat room. It's goodchoicesebook.org in English, French, and other languages. It's a free ebook. Goodchoicesebook.org. It helps the students at an early age, 6 years old, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, honor and respect your parents. Don't do anything illegal. Don't take harmful drugs. We need to understand this at an early age because our young people go to bad things. On social media, we don't know what they're watching. In the communities, people selling drugs. We can protect our young people from these negative things that will ruin their lives by teaching that in the schools at early age. And now we're doing this all over the world, ladies and gentlemen, in over 120 countries. We are teaching common sense, morals, good behavior, ethics in the schools as part of the curriculum. Because our young people are faced with drugs and violence and bad behavior at an early age. Because of social media, they're learning these bad things at an early age. We can only protect them by teaching them how to make good decisions. Respect your parents, respect your leaders, support your parents and leaders. This is what we're all about, is improving the lives of our children, our students, and they will grow up and be professional. They'll be good parents. I have to tell you this. I went to Sri Lanka last year. The teachers are hitting the children. They're still doing that because they're frustrated. Because they don't know what else to do but use physical force. That's not how we teach. We don't teach with violence. We teach with good communication. We teach with understanding. My parents used to hit me. They used to hit us all the time. Why? Because my parents were raised by military parents. Both of my parents, their parents were in the military. And what did they learn? That you hit the children to get them to behave. And that's what happened in my family. And this turned into violence because if the children learn violence, they will give violence. They do what they're taught. No, we teach with communication. We teach with good understanding. We teach not with our negative emotions, but with good methods. And this is now why we're training so many teachers around the world. We're training Pakistan teachers, Nepal, Ghana. We're training teachers all over the world now. And they are very thankful because they need new methods. We're training our parents, we're training our teachers, we're training our leaders these are the most important people to raise up society. Chiefs and queens and princes and princesses and our military who are the most stressed because of the violence they have to deal with. The police, they have to deal with violence. We're giving them mental health solutions without drugs. We're giving the counselors, the school counselors, tools to help children without drugs. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening to me. I want to tell you that we are making a better world every day. And we're doing it with good knowledge, good tools, good people. Not people who are just trying to make money from you, or people that are trying to use you. We're doing it with good-hearted people who who love their own people. And if we love our people, we will take time to educate them.
And now,
When your car is not working, you don't hit your car with a stick. If your computer has with the stick, when our children are not working, they're not behaving, we don't beat them with the stick. We understand their problems and we guide them properly. We educate them and guide them and train them and help them. That's our future, ladies and gentlemen. That's our future, our young people. Thank you for your time. We have so many gifts to give you, so much knowledge and tools. I look forward to working together with you. We're coming together, ladies and gentlemen, to make a better world. And thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's the voice of our patron, the person of Dr. Kari Blessing. Thank you. A round of applause for him again. Sorry, I want to appreciate everyone here right now, and we will dive into it. So,
I almost know. You can work with them all free of charge. And part of the things that will be launched today. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause once again for Dr. Kari. Thank you. And at this junction, we are going into the launching, and I'm going to be calling up to the stage our chief launcher. But before then, the global cluster president, can I have your attention here, please? Please, I need you to be here. I just want to ask you one or two questions before we move forward. Okay, sir. We are in the presence of great people that believe in the vision. Okay, can you just tell us briefly what motivated you, as the global SPARKHUBs is concerned? Just briefly.
all right. When we started the Global Cluster 2 years ago, we launched on 6th of July 2024. And we launched as a premium site. It's a premium app. And people had to get in. And we have our impact strategies that we do freely. I remember I have Cluster Enjoy here, Ilya. And we went for several meetings and we were talking to one of our friends. And initially myself and the CTO will be talking that, okay, we actually need to do something for the people, that the people can have access to that. Okay, when you do something for people, where are they meeting? How are you doing it? And I remember our friend mentioned that you guys need to make sure that you have this, and it resonated immediately. And we started the SPARKHUBs. Now, the SPARKHUB is actually, every word there means something. SPARKHUBs. The S means something, the P means something, the A means something, the R means something, and including the B, H, and all of that, because they represent daily nation building words, from the mind surgery revolution to the humanity revolution to the genuine love revolution to the accurate connection revolution to the certificate revolution. I remember the certificate is called say Dr. Amos Fayao. I think it was now 8 years ago. We went for a conference and he said, you guys need to be something, and it resonated with me, and he said, okay, we're going to make it a movement, certificate revolution. So, and to the security revolution to, by retired Colonel Michael Bengal. She's currently watching live right now, and from all the way from the United Kingdom, to the accurate knowledge and information revolution headed by the current Dean of Education Faculty, UNILAG, that is Professor Oladipupo Adebayo, and to the people-to-people revolution. So the SPARKHUBs means a whole lot, and we have make sense to everyone, as all of the vibes you want to think of, the Facebook vibes, the LinkedIn vibes, the WhatsApp vibes. It has you can connect, you can do your meetings. It's like a system for you, because you can keep your documents in there. You can equally create your own courses there, for your own community. You can make your community private. You can make it hidden in such a way that anyone that is coming to this park, they will not see it. You understand? It's only the people that you want them to see that they can see it. And today, we are actually coming together to talk about the role of social media. What should social media be to us as Nigerians, as an African? You understand? Not what they give us. What should social media be to us? And our panelists will come in, and we'll probably be talking about other things. So this
Thank
is
you
what
very
this
much,
SPARKHUB is all about.
Please, a round of applause. I know that there is no time you call in that you talk. And I also want to add that the Global SPARKHUB is the only social media that teaches morals, okay? It's not polluted like the other social media that we have, where our youth are exposed to all sorts of ills. The only social media that equips our children with the right morals that will make them great in life. The only social media that trains free of charge. The only social media that exposes them to learn from renowned scholars, people that are successful in life, people that have gone around the world like Dr. Michelle, people that can give what they have free of charge. This is the only social media where our children are well equipped. But excuse me, sir, do I need to pay to sign up for the Global SPARKHUB?
No.
No. Please, a round of applause for our global president. Okay, that's where I'm going exactly. You don't need to pay a dime to sign up for the Global SPARKHUBs. All for free, sir. So, sir, we are coming to Alimosho, to Agbado Kyodo. All our youths, some of them that used to, move about.
We're looking at from age 6.
Wow.
Yes,
That's
sir.
great. Please, let's put it up for him. Let's put it up.
Your young child will pick your phone and start doing something there. Start guiding them towards the right thing.
Yeah.
We want to let them know that they can become a digital entrepreneur regardless of what they want to study. And they can know some certain things on social media that are right. And we move them away from the wrong ones.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. And on this note, we bring to you the launch of the Global SPARKHUBs, empowering our children on digital literacy. Free of charge. Everybody will know that the world is going tech way now. Do you agree with me? As a matter of fact, even if you're a mother at home now, you have to go and do tech, research on how to cook best for your husband, on how to do the best, understand what I mean? So everything is going digital. And on this note, ladies and gentlemen, I want us to rise up and welcome our chief launcher for today, Chief Launcher Deaconess Omotunde Akindele. Please, a little music for our mama to come up, please, DJ. Let's put our hands together. Let's rise up, chanting. For us to have our here, then we are blessed. We are blessed. Thank you, mommy. Yeah, welcome. I want you to do a little bit of dance. Okay, now. You can see my mama. Okay, now. Is she not beautiful? Is she lovely? Okay, thank you so much, DJ. A round of applause. Please have your seat. God bless you. Thank you, mommy.
Excellent afternoon to everyone present. As one of the chief launcher of SPARKHUBs, I'm so pleased and happy for this privilege to talk of a movement that's going to change life of a lot of people in Nigeria and across Africa. To this cause, I want you to know that we are on a mission to empower 37 million Nigerians with digital literacy. In order to alone, and also with a bigger goal of 1 billion digital literacy in the whole of Africa. What a movement. I want us to know that this is not just about learning tech skills, but it's more about unlocking potential, breaking barriers, and building nations that are ready for the future, whether you are a Clusterian, Sparky, student, entrepreneur, or just someone that's eager to level up. You want you all to join us because we are creating hubs like the president I've just explained, a special hub, one of a kind in the whole world. What do I mean by one of a kind? I know when I was in America, I tell people, I say, why do Nigerians, a good number of them, they graduate, they just want to go to university. And I made it known to them that because in Nigeria, when you're not a degree holder, you don't have a voice. There's no what we call job dignity in Nigeria. Go to America, the people that make most of the money, the truck drivers, they're not degree holder. There's what is called job dignity. And that's why we're suffering in Nigeria today. We all want the government to help us. We can help ourselves, by learning skills. And that's what SparkHub is doing. That's why it's great. I want to give us a round of applause for that. That's what they're doing. They're training our youth, not to depend on our government, not to depend on anybody. Learn skills. It has started happening because our sorry to say, our government has failed us. We go to university, you come out, no job. You wonder why we have a lot of armed robbers out there. No jobs. When parents have put in all they have to send kids to university and they're out. But you can find a lot are now fashion designer, a lot of graduates, they are designers, decorators, and the rest of it. And that's what SparkHub is all about. There are books, they're going to be having mentors to mentor children. What gifts do you have? Is it plumbing, carpentry? You don't have to go to college to university to make it. So that's part of what this SparkHub is all about. And that's why I'm very, very interested in this empowerment of our young ones, where ideas meet innovation, where minds are empowered. So I'm pleading with everyone here today to please join us. Let's light up the digital landscape, create opportunities, and transform lives. Together, we will make Africa a powerhouse of digital brilliancy with God on our side. God bless you all.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Round of applause for her, please. In doing this, what we have planned to do is that we're giving 1 billion digital literacy in Africa, and we're giving the basics. How to become digital entrepreneurs, creative thinking for success, and books are coming from Dr. Kari free to the 1 billion people in Africa. You understand? Yeah, you've had him, our patron, is ready to, they've sent some books already, and all of these books would, educate them on drugs, educate them on different things, life skill books, real life skills books. So, having said that, but we want to take it to the next level. We want to do advanced digital literacy. And this advanced digital literacy will cost a token. Will cost about £50 per candidate. And here today, we want to, someone invested something small, and that small thing is not about what you spend, it's about what the person turned out to become. You understand? So this £50 covers. We have a partner in the UK, London Career Institute. They will do a UK diploma course on any of the digital skills, AI, anything. They will equally have mentors. They will have books from Dr. Daniel Ayodele, the two books, The Digital Dominance and How to Brand Yourself. They will have book from, Clusterians Inamdi, Service and Sacrifice. It will be part of their package. They will equally have a book that is coming up from the global cluster called Niger Things. They will equally have a book from our 001 Mind Surgery and the co-founder of the global cluster and the person of Dr. Bishel. You understand? Which we are doing the thriller today. All of the this thing that you have, you see the thriller of that book today. How the 70 things you should do to make yourself a better person, to move you from where you are to where you ought to be. So these are the things. They will have a bag, they will have a cap like this, they will have a t-shirt, and we will brand it. If you're doing up to 100 people, we'll brand it your company name or your movement name or your initiative name. And that's what we want to do. Now, we want everyone here. Look at your environment. Pick somebody. We might not give you. We have people too that need such help. Just look at it. I came from this place. I'll be doing 10 child. You understand? I'll be doing 5. I'll be doing 1. Even if it's 1, invest in 1 child, 1 youth. Just invest in them, guide them, and before you know it, we will have the kind of nation we all crave for. You understand? So that is what we want to do. We have over 600 CEOs on the platform, both local and international, and they are ready to mentor these young people. They are ready to connect them. So we want a situation whereby when our kids come out of secondary school, they will have several digital skills with a lot of experience. All of their long and short holidays, they can actually go to companies and do intern while they are on long and short holidays, and they can start this something. And that is why, the digital literacy and the certificate revolution are working hand in hand to ensure that every child owns a digital skill. They have one. So, and that is what we're doing today. So, people will be launching, and we'll be calling. Now, before we start calling people to launch, we just want to give you this information, and you can start thinking of, which child do I want to empower? Because when you do that, we're going to give you a certificate consisting of the certificate have the details of the person you're sponsoring, and the person you're sponsoring equally have your details, so that he knows that this thing is coming from Honorable Dowok Benro, it's coming from Dr. Michelle, it's coming from somebody, it's coming from Professor Ogus, you understand? So the person we know is foundation and all of that, or it's coming from Akitu, my brother. So anyone that is coming from, you will have their details. So having said that, we have someone online. I quickly want to call the person. And this person, to describe this person, I want to call our excellency, because I might not be able to describe the person properly. You understand? I want to call another of my mother that she's been nurturing me since COVID. When COVID hit, I was on the road, flying from one place to the other, doing COVID tests all the time. And I flew into Congo, Brazzaville, and it was a shutdown. And as at that time, my mommy is the current serving ambassador to Nigeria in Congo, Brazzaville. And I've stayed in hotel for like almost 4 months before I said, let me go to my country. And there was no provision, but because she has a very large heart, you understand? She said, come to my house, come and live with me in the state quarters in Congo, Brazzaville. And guess what? They were feeding me morning, afternoon, evening. Like, I became very fat by the time I was going back to Turkey. So she's a mother, God just blessed me with all of these mothers all over the world, and they have just been nurturing me anytime. Even when I'm in Abuja, come come. This every time they take care of me, they house me, they connect me, they start for me. This same mother and picked me like this and took me to our former president, General Muhammadu Babangida. No, not Buhari. Is it more? No, Ibrahim Babangida. You understand? Took me in front of him and said, "This is my son. He has this project and this, and so many other people, the same thing at NDLA, General Mawa, and all of that." So this mommy is our 001 on humanity revolution, and he's going to talk about this person that is about to talk right now, so that we're going to give her something to speak for like 5 minutes. So I want the humility to welcome Our Excellency, Ambassador Deborah Ilya. A round of applause for her.
Greetings to everyone. We have great people here. Everyone here is great. To put your hands or your heart in a project of this nature or an organization of this nature means that your hearts really, really are there for the vulnerable and for the nation in general. So I say good afternoon to everyone. And Badmus is a song. I think I have many other songs around and even within this building. I start by saying that meeting him, is a blessing to me, myself, because I think if you give me a reason why I'm saying this is because of one, if you look at he's a young man, and to take this kind of a project in heart and then spend all his time. In fact, sometimes I even try to ask what time do you even have to sleep or do other things, because every second, every minute he's on phone, he is talking to somebody, he's talking to people, he's joining this meeting, he's joining the other one. And each time he called me and said, "Mom, it's time," I said, just be doing it. What we do as mothers, as parents, is to continue to pray for our children and then give them all the support so that even when we are gone, they would have done much more than we did, and they would have put life into so many who once thought that it was over for them. We have so many of them. We have our youths, also especially those in the rural areas. If you drive after sleeping under your AC, you come out from the AC, your room, you get into a car again with the AC, you drop from the car, you are getting into a shop with AC, and then by the time you get to the village, you see a different world. And that is the reason why we are here. We are here to think of how we can give life to those who are even thinking of taking their lives off, and that is suicide. We've had people who have committed suicide because they thought that it was not over. I wish they met with Batman's. Lives would have been changed. Lives would have been saved. Most times, even when I go home, that's to the village, And I see even our executives, our representatives, because we can't be talking this way without touching that aspect. Sometimes you ask, because there are questions that we must always remember to ask, even ourselves. How do we relate with our people, with even our constituents? How do we relate when we go to the village, we go and then we meet all these people? How do we relate with them? Do we give them listening ears? Ask them questions. Even ask yourself first, do I give them listening ears? Because only when you give listening ears, then you will understand the pain that someone is going through. Now we're talking about a revolution here. Revolution on, let's say, how do we get, if we had the power, so we say, okay, we can transform everywhere, all the local governments in this country. We can just stand and then speak a word of change all over the place, we wouldn't be here. But because we do not have that power, the power that we have now is making up our minds, standing up, standing strong, then to making sure that we help those who need help. We also need help, but we thank God that we are able to help others. Where you can help anyone, please render help. You don't have to know that person. You don't have to begin to look at who is mine, who is my cousin, who is my uncle's daughter. All are yours. We are all related, either we like it or not. But then we should be wise to knowing that when you help one child, you are helping even your own relation, generation to come. You are helping. So I wouldn't speak much. Sometimes when I stand like this, I can speak for 1 hour without knowing that people are already tired of listening to me. So but then let's continue and then ensure that this very particular work, I call it work, we do not fail. Because it's our failures that has brought us to this level. Our failures are the reason why we are sitting here thinking of solution on how to make somebody and somebody and somebody happy. I'm someone who is always with all kinds of people, just like myself, and that's, I have the vulnerable ones. I think the lady that Mr. Badmus is talking about is someone who was born and then suffered with, let me not say it, maybe when you see her, you will speak for yourself. Let me not preempt how you would feel or begin to give you the description of who she is.
Thank you so much.
So when you see her, she's going to serve as an encouragement.
Thank you so
to
much.
all other people. And her name is Amina Audu.
Thank you so much, Ma.
For 5 minutes.
Thank you, Ma. You're welcome.
Amina Audu, can you unmute yourself? Can you unmute yourself, Amina Audu? Can we put out the spotlight? Can you unmute yourself? You're muted.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma, for such a wonderful and inspiring speech. We can see that you are a mother indeed. Okay, is she there? Okay, let's just listen to a wonderful personality for just 2 minutes.
You can hear.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. I hope you on the spotlight.
God bless you. As you all know, my name is Amina Audu. I'm the founder of People Charity Foundation. I'm here today to really appreciate this wonderful um, platform because as you see, I'm physically challenged from my neck down to my leg. I'm so excited when I heard that they are talking about education online, teaching people online, because I know what I faced during my time, trying to get educated. Somehow there was school that who give me admission. They were not school for that fix my kind of condition. But now that welcome is here, I know many of people with intellectual disability will get to go to school. Let me say it that way. They will get to go to school. They will learn many things, skills, and even to get income for themselves. Because I'm scared of something. What if person with intellectual disability have no parents who take care of the person? Like me, who my
no other than Ambassador Adekunle. Without wasting much of our time, I'm not going to focus on a few. I've been in the renewable energy sector and also the climate change sector for quite a while. And for us, it's about advocating at the early stage. I was trained by the Vice President of America. I go through his foundation. And over the years, I've been going across Africa and letting them know what to do and giving them knowledge about climate change. I was privileged also to speak at the COP conference, the one that was held in Egypt, and we extensively discussed about how Africa can transit into a low carbon economy. And for the purpose of this program, I'm just going to give us an insight of one of the biggest challenges we have in Africa is power. I've been privileged to travel across about 30 African countries, and it seems like the challenge is almost the same. I just came back from Guinea-Bissau, and just the same problem. So we've made up our mind, and we have a clear vision on how to help Africa transit into a low carbon economy. And to the glory of God, it's been awesome. Our partnership with the Global Cluster has been awesome. And I'll just do a bit of run through of the technology and also explain on how you can be part of this great movement. Africa is the least emitter of greenhouse gas emission, and little or nothing comes to Africa. So what it means is we tend to emit less of the greenhouse gas, and at the end of the day, we get nothing from the mitigation fund in order for us to fight climate change. The most frustrating part of it is always seeing Nigerian delegates go to attend COP conferences, and at the end of the day, they come back home nothing seems to happen. So that is why we are trying our best to make sure we push it from the private sector area. I was having a meeting with the technical team of the transmission company of Nigeria. I was asking them, why is there consistency in this grid collapse? They gave me several reasons, some of which are obsolete infrastructure, and the fact that the capacity of transmission infrastructure is put at 15,000 megawatts. And for the last 30 years, we have not generated more than 5,000 megawatts, which is not true. So what we are doing in Remedy in partnership with Global Cluster is not just to help Nigeria, but to help the entire African continent to become sustainable in terms of power generation. Our technology is so unique. It's out of this world, it's never imagined. During one of my meetings with the GM network expansion of MTN. Hello, can you hear me? Yeah. The GM network expansion of MTN told me how much of money they spend to power their data center. And they don't have options, they just have to pay. They have a data center in Ikoyi. And when they told me how much they spend on that data center, it was out of this world. So what we're trying to do in partnership with the Global Cluster is to help change the narrative in the global electricity supply industry. So what makes our technology so unique and makes it so outstanding is because of the nature. Like every other power plant, what we are used to, the gas to power plant, the hydro, the wind, the solar. And of course, I don't think Nigeria has the capacity to operate a thermal plant because of safety reasons. So what we have becomes a perfect fit. So when they told me what the challenges are, and we had an extensive meeting, and they said we are the solution to Nigerian problem. And actually, we are. From statistics, I was told we have about 196 substations across the nations of the world. And there are several generating plants. We have the Olorun-Shugo, we have the Omotosho, we have the Afam 1, Afam 2, Afam 3. If there's a drop in power generation, imagine you have a transmission capacity of about 15,000, and you're still struggling between 4,000 to 5,000. The moment there's a drop in generation, maybe from Olorun-Shugo, maybe from Omotosho, it triggers the grid and the grid collapses. So it will now take time for TCN to start up the grid. This has been happening consistently, and which is not good. I was told that in Britain they have 5 grids, and for the last 50 years, the one grid they've been using has not worked. So we need to take steps, and the of the power generated. Because of the
This meeting is being recorded.
Because of the nature of our technology, we can deploy our technology at every substation. When we generate, we just push it. And to the glory of God and with the partnership of the global clusters, we've been able to have, approval from the federal government to see if we can deploy 4,200. Thank you very much. And also, we've been able to close a deal with the government of Eswatini. Eswatini gets power, that's the former Swaziland. They get power from South Africa. But as we speak, South African electricity market is going through a lot. So Eswatini, who is a neighboring country very close to South Africa, are tired of, since the power is not consistent, they want to become power dependent. So to the glory of God, we were able to sign 100 megawatts that with the government of Eswatini, and installation will start early next month. Thank you. So in conclusion, I want to once again appreciate the effort of the global cluster. It's been amazing. It takes Africans to change Africa. There is no white man who come here and change us. Until we begin to take steps, nothing changes. We don't need to wait until our governments are taking steps. We must, and that is what the global cluster stands for. Once again, I want to appreciate everybody, the leadership, and I know this movement will be more than what we ever imagined. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you so much. That was awesome. Director of Renewable Energy. I think we'll still have some other time for you to talk to us. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. And we want to go straight to the panel section. Please, sir, can you come forward? And I want to call forward Mrs. Omotayo Oladipupo. Are you here? Please, Mrs. Omotayo Oladipupo, as one of the panelists. Okay, Pastor Temitope Emubo, please come forward. Please, let's make that quickly. Pastor Temitope Emubo, come forward. Usanga Williams, Mr. Williams. Our very dear Mr. Williams, come forward. Dr. Amos Fire, is that still around? Okay. Engineer Professor Shinedu Ogus, are you still here? Please, let's put hands together for our panelists. Please, they are going to be talking briefly on
well, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for ourselves? I think we did a very fantastic audience. We spent a very long day talking about very important things, and I see that the concentration is still very high and the house is still filled up. Well, my job is cut out quickly today, but I'd like to start, this presentation going from the last director who spoke that nothing will change in Nigeria except it starts with us. So we need to change our country. So essentially, that's really what everything revolves about. Today, we'll be talking about the role of social media and digital literacy in nation building. And please, once again, can we give it up for the global clusters? I think this is a very beautiful initiative in that direction. Yes, our panelists have been introduced, but I'd like to just say a few things about them briefly, just so we understand their areas of expertise and the perspective that they bring to this conversation. I'll start with Madam, who is very close to me here, She's a lawyer and the founder of the Helpgate Foundation, a foundation focused on youth development, drug abuse prevention, and fighting hunger with a project called Feed a Child. Is that correct? Thank you very much. You're welcome, Pastor Mobon. Is that correct? Please, let's give her a round of applause. Mr. Usanga William is an admin officer with the first new generation Citadel. He comes with a lot of experience from the school and the education background. So when he begins to talk about school and education, we understand where he's coming from. Dr. Amos, is this still with us? Okay, I understand he's left. But we have an engineer, Professor Chinedu Ogus, who I understand is a distinguished European engineer, an ethical leader, and a transformation advocate in Africa. You are very welcome, Professor. I know that with your experience, now that I can confirm that you are a transformation advocate, and we're talking about transforming Africa, starting from Nigeria today, I believe you bring a lot of perspective into the conversation. Over 20 years experience in the energy sector, working with oil giants, Total, a community leader, social impact advocate, and an education advocate, founder, president, Ogus Youth Empowerment and Community Development Organization. Oh, yeah, you're welcome, Professor. So quickly, we'll dive into the conversation today. It's a day very well spent, but I believe it's been very well spent, very well spent. So, Prof, I'm going to start with you. Today, the Global Clusters is launching the SPARKHUBs, and a lot has been said about this. Particularly if you just flip it back and recall when Dr. Carrie Goldstein is talking about the role of education with social media and nation building. With your background, what are your quick thoughts before we get in? Can I get an extra microphone for the panelists, please? So we're not. Thank you, Prof. So your quick thoughts.
Okay. Thank you for ushering me in. Thank you. I'm a professor of energy policies. Energy policy and management. You see, social media is a very good thing. You see, social media is a very good thing. You can see, if not because of social media, most of all would have known about cluster. You see, because they are prominent online, they are everywhere. You see them trading people, you see them even posting on my WhatsApp group. You see, we also learn to tell you that it is very, very good. But social media can make you or can also bring you down. All right. So I think we're going to discuss. We are going to discuss on this topic very, very well. Okay. Global Coaster has done well by training people, enlightening us, making us use social media very well. And I think it's a good thing we are all here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof, for your opening remark. Please just pass the microphone to the lawyer here. I'm coming quickly to her, Pastor Timitope Emobon. You are a lawyer, Pastor Emobon. What are your quick thoughts about the social media currently in Nigeria, vis-a-vis nation building?
Thank you so much. A pleasure to be here and to be part of the Clusterians. The vision, there is no doubt, so enormous, so daunting, but sincerely it's achievable. And like I'll always tell Dr. Batmans and Mitchell, that look, this is long desired and hoped for and worked for and trusted could be. I'm not a social media person. Like Daniel asked the question, if you Google you, what are we going to find? Probably what we find about me is more than 20 years back that was written on the system. That's what you'll find. I shy away from everything public. I just don't want to get there in that space. But that notwithstanding, one thing I can say about social media is that We don't have a choice now as old people to be there because that is the only place where we can find the youth to actually interact and to teach them. You see, social media is actually the platform for all the change that we design. Our children in the house are missing because they're on the social media. While you are talking to them, they are there. So if we actually don't know how to all go there, then there's not going to be family in a short time. There's not going to be so many things. So education, everything is actually there. And so I want to say that social media is a good thing as long as we are all able to use it appropriately. It's a platform for change. It's a platform for unity. Like in Nigeria that we're talking of so much diversity. But you will discover that when the youth are on that platform, they don't know those diversities anymore. Everybody brings to bear what they have to offer. So the social media platform to build our nation Nigeria can be a very good place to actually drive our unity in this our diversity. I think I can start.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Barrister. Please let me just go back to the other gentleman there. And you are coming to you. Dr. Amos, I already called you while you stepped down, but I'll come back to you. Let's move on quickly before you speak. Something that is very good, very peculiar about what the Global Clusters is doing, the launch of the SPARKHUB. And the goal, from what we've said, one of the key things is digital literacy. And then we're talking about skill acquisition, life skills, and how this can help us because a changed mind is a changed nation. And we are all talking about transforming our nation. You come very experienced from the education sector. What are your thoughts on digital literacy and how it can help?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is William Susanga. Digital literacy, if you throw it close to the educational sector, the educational system in Nigeria has a lot to offer. But now it not depends on how you want to apply it. For example, at First New Generation Started, we teach and we try to bring individuals who aspire to study abroad by giving them the necessary teaching and learning. And we also want to go as far as doing the admission application for them. So digital literacy in the educational system can be very, very effective when it is being used in the right direction. For example, we are trying in our own possible way to see how these our learning facilities, our learning topics, and everything we do in our imparting teaching and learning to these our individual students into the digital world by proving out courses that they can pay at the comfort of their home, and then this can be drawn to how digital literacy can be effective into our educational system. And secondly, too, we are finding it very useful that every of our students don't really need to be in the confines of our center before they can get one or two regarding what they want to use the test for. So we are building an online platform where we'll be able to teach you every necessary thing we should need concerning the test which you are to use in applying for either your job application or the education abroad. So in this regard, digital literacy and education have a lot to accomplish together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me come back to you now, Dr. Amos. Please a round of applause for Mr. William. Dr. Amos Fayehun is an education and immigration consultant for over 20 years. I also understand that he's a professional banker and accountant for over 30 years. He's a university teacher, an international entrepreneur, a life coach, and a philanthropist. Fantastic. I think, can we give him a round of applause? So, Dr. Fayehun, I'd like to come from the angle of innovation and business. You've been there with your banking experience, as an accountant. What do you think that social media will do? How can it be used to engineer innovation from a business and innovation point of view?
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. When I look at things differently, right, we are going to have different worlds. The new world and old world. The old world is when you tell your child, go and be a doctor, engineer, lawyer, or this. The new world is coming, right? It's frightening. Either you believe it or not. My lawyer, I have to have also immigration lawyer. We won't have job. Lawyer will not have job. Medical doctor will not have job. In the nearest future. Architects will not have job. Something is coming that is very frightening. AI is coming. So social media we are talking about is the real one. So nonsense will make sense with this new coming generation. Nonsense that we don't even take. So if we don't prepare for this new work, it will be very embarrassing. Now, why I say so is that social media, Nigerian youth are not using it rightly. Everybody, majority of Nigerians, we are not using it rightly. Why do I say so is that now, when you talk of the world now, everything that is happening in America, Canada, Europe, we are all seeing it immediately. In those days, when we were in UK in those days, my mother, when they send letter to us, it's going to take 8 weeks to get to either UK or America or wherever. But to them, instantly. So the role of social media is going to be enormous. It's going to create between poverty and prosperity. So the choice will be yours. Some of us hold the iPhone, all this stuff. What do you use it for? Is it to create wealth or to create poverty? Because some of them, when I look at the youth, you hold millions of dollars, but you don't know what to do about it. All they do is to be looking at celebrities and what the video is doing. What is your business with that? It's to create your own wealth. So the social media, either we believe it or not, we are lucky in Africa. Because something, the industrial revolution doesn't pass through Africa. That is where we have everything manual. But we are lucky now social media is passing through us. But what do we do about it? That is where our media have a role to play. To tell our youth the main, how they can benefit from this social media. Are you getting it? Because you went to university to study political science for 4 years, economy for 4 years. All those things has expired. It doesn't have meaning. Are you getting me? The social media of a thing, we should use it. Are you getting me positively? It can enhance our youth. Nobody's supposed to be poor in this world. But why do we have poor people more than even the rich people? It's those people who have the right information. If you know 1/10 of what Dangote knows, you can't be poor. Dangote doesn't know anything about petroleum. He doesn't know anything about cement or anything. But he has information. And he will now call those people who know better and say, okay, come. And he will now give them some kind of juicy something. You are general manager, I buy car for you, I buy this. Come and use your brain for me. So the social media is so critical nowadays. And that is why I look at Adekunle. You are in a new world. Because all this thing is doing is people like us. The one you said it, I said, I know what you are talking about. But some people will say, what is this? So the new world is what we have to prepare for. Old world will give you poverty, new world will give you prosperity. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pariel. Let me just quickly sound this note. As someone who is in the mid-range, so let me say that while I agree with what you just said, sir, social media, AI to be specific as you said, it will not make a total mess of professionals. But I think that if we quickly embrace the opportunity, it will complement professional practices. So I give you, for instance, an example. A lot of people were apprehensive years ago that with the advent of AI, writing, for example, journalism, communications, and all other jobs that are related with that, may collapse. I mean, the problem there, with the advent of AI. But you realize now that even with the advent of AI, you still require, so humans to manage this. So my point is that we do not need to fret. AI is coming to help. but we need to approach it with the right mindset. We need to learn how to take advantage of it. And as Dr. Abdul said, half of the people that are on social media are not making meaningful use of the platforms. They are there doing a number of things, a lot of unproductive things. But I also want to give it to our youth. A lot of them are beginning to get it. Global Daniel mentioned Bella. That young man is doing very well. A lot of them are making a lot of money. Perhaps what I would say is that some of the things that they do, appear senseless, especially to the older minds. Because if you see what gives Bella money, you be like, what are you doing? It's literally garbage. I mean, what he does, with all due respect to him, you see that if you want to look at it from the old mind, you feel that, what is he saying? But, well, it looks like what is said by the old as nonsense makes so much sense, in this current situation. Let me come back to you quickly, Mr. William. You are also a young man, and you are helping people get education abroad. You are facilitating access to digital skill. I want you to also address the issue of that gap. I want you to look at the old and the young. I'm sure that you are not just helping only the old, you are also helping young people. So can you talk about the old and the young as regards how to make a maximum use of social skills and digital skills? Please, hand him the microphone.
Hello. Yes, thank you for that very question. Like what Ambassador will always say, that there are more than 500 million videos that are on the social media. That which among these very 5 million videos are for you? That's to say, which of these videos can be explained to you that this is what I'm using the social media to do? There was a time we were having, I would take this as an example, there was a time we were having my surgery, because we always have it in the morning. Then the 001 of the mindset, the person of Dr. Michelle Oko, came up with an idea that the baby boomers have to rely on the Gen Zs of this very time. For what? For the effective use of social media, like the IG, the TikTok, the Facebook, and the rest. Then in return, he said the Gen Zs need to rely on the baby boomers in terms of experience, knowledge, and advice. So if you bring these two together, you have to understand that both generations have to work together for effective use of social media. So our advice on that as a baby boomer, you don't just give up on social media, because of the truth, social media has come to stay. And the earlier you start embracing it, the better and the quicker you get used to it. Just like you mentioned before, now we do think that, oh, there will be several chaos or several loss of opportunity or job when the social media is on. But believe you me, if you have to see it for a positive mindset, and by that you will be able to embrace it. Be you Gen Z, millennial, or baby boomer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So if I hear you very clearly, we need the understanding, the mindset of the whole, and the skill of the young to have a fantastic combo. Thank you very much. So I had a lot of questions here, but because the day is already far gone, so I won't be asking any further questions. So I just give us two minutes each to take our final remarks. From you, Barista. 2 minutes. Sign out.
Okay. So it is Mr. Williams have said it right. The best we all can do at this time is take the opportunity that Global Cluster is giving to us. If you don't know what to do, this is a platform where we can learn. It's a platform where every one of us, small, big, great, can actually learn, improve, ask questions, and to make it easier, you have both baby boomer and the on the platform. So we can actually do our best to utilize this medium and drive change of. And I believe that also. Thank you.
both microphones are down.
No, sorry. Okay, it's okay.
Hello? Hello?
It's okay.
Yeah,
Your closing remarks in minutes.
my take is that the social media is used positively. It should be used positively because I don't see that the SPARKHUB, this guy has already taken us to a local kind of community. So we can capitalize on that. If you, instead of you going to the really big one that we will not be probably think I'd like or something like that. So I think
Sorry, I'm trying making video.
1 minute. Yeah. I said we should take advantage of this SPARKHUB because it's a kind of localizing us. Are you getting me? Instead of going to where we don't have the same culture, the same kind of environment can help us learn better than go to the global one. So then our youth will be probably think of pushing to be futuristic in their thinking. It's not matter of wasting time on looking at the celebrity or irrelevant information. If you want to do it, like the networking for marketing, right? Some people doesn't produce anything, but they can do networking and make money out of it. But instead of now do things freely, you can say, okay, you want to represent your people, but get a client for you, I take 10%. If you are, they can be making money. So instead of really taking time, because it's going to be tough, there's not going to be job for anybody, but you need to be creative and innovative. Right?
So the final take.
Yes, so I thought there would be times that we can relate from here, but I'll be more practical now. All right. I think we lack regulation in this country. We need to regulate our social states. Let me give you an example. If you see CNN, what they advertise, when they show their country, you see they show fine places. When they show Nigeria, they'll show Ajekole. You will not even know that a place like VI is there. And also our people here too are helping them.
Yes, sure.
What they do here, when they are sending the videos to them, to go to Ajekole, to go and snap and send to them, there should be a regulation that anything you send from this country outside here that is not representing us well, there should be punishment for that. Currently now, that's not happening. All right? Watch with me. Go to social media and check. You will see perfect places of other countries. We said we have places here that are more beautiful than them. Why are we not showing VI? Why are we not showing fine places? I think we need the laws. We need the government to come up with laws to prevent this. Let me give you another instance again. You know that when you Google will take you to your own environment. Sometimes you cannot really see things in the US. It will direct you to things that are happening closer to you. Do you agree? Because there is control. So now the country too, the regulation too, we should regulate our space so that our children will not be able to see some certain things. When they Google, we should restrict them. Okay, parental control. Now we have parental control. Do you know that in DSTV, we have adult channels, but they regulate it here. But if I pay for that subscription, I'll get it. But it's regulated. How are we regulating social media so that there will not be hate speech, cyber fraud, and different things? Because I don't have time, because I have a lot here. All right. So the major thing we need to do now is regulation on social media space for nation building.
Thank you very much. So, I hear you very clearly. We need to promote the proper image, the right image about our country, and we need to stop talking down on the nation and projecting everything that is wrong, because there are wrong places everywhere. Peckham is in London, and you know what Peckham looks like. But they will project only the right things that are there, while we project only the very good part of this country. We need to change our orientation. So you, your final thoughts.
Yeah, I will continue to. I think social media is all about the mindset of the individual, how you choose to use it. And if you decide to use it wrongly, within no distant time, the result will show. If you decide to use it positively, in no distant time, the result will show. So I want to encourage everybody that know how and know why you are using the social media. Thank you.
Sorry, I forgot one more thing. Please, see our girls. You will be in your room and you dance. You dance with their naked body. You wear short and dance. Do you think if and you just post, if you are from a good home, will you naked yourself and be posting? As you post, everybody is seeing you. As we have seen you, we have seen your naked body. Do you think if my junior brother wants to come and marry you, I will allow you? What you post sometimes can bring you down. What you post sometimes can deny you husbands. So post things that are things that will promote you, not things that will bring you down. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's very well said, because really nothing is deleted on social media. I hope we know 20, 30 years down the day, these things can surface.
Just a minute. I came to Washington. I came to Washington during my last visit. So in the evening time we drive out. Come and see homeless people on the street. Homeless people in Los Angeles, all this stuff. Homeless people. I took some pictures. I live abroad, but I said they will never show these homeless people. So our youth, they should be warned. Like Riley said, our youth doesn't see anything good in this country. You can't abuse president of any nation anyhow. Everybody to know. Nobody will show them not to be your grandfather. So there should be regulation. I agree with you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. My audience, you've been fantastic. Please a round of applause for yourself. And for our distinguished panelists, thank you so much for coming, Mr. Alexander Emmanuel, Pastor Ebogan, Dr. Fayo, and Professor Woods. Thank you so much for your time. Please a round of applause for yourself.
So you take pictures.
I hope you know you're not getting your balance.
Thank you very much, moderator. That was awesome. Thank you so much, Comrade Israel Bolaji and moderator. Thank you.
Please hold on. Let's take one more shot.
Please smile.
Yeah, he said smile. You guys are not smile.
Cheers.
Hold on. Someone is coming. One more shot.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, DJ.
Okay, now.
Thank you. Please let's have a seat. Let's have a seat, please. We shall be rounding up very shortly. And I have with me on the stage already Dr. Ambassador Michelle Ugo. She will be speaking to us on a very important book. She will be telling us about a very important book that will really do us good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Dr. Mrs. Michelle Ugo. Thank you.
Mama Michelle.
Hello.
Hello.
That's my own. Yes. Please, let's be seated. We are not closed. Okay. Can you just snap for us? Are you snapping? All right. Are we good to go? Okay. Yeah. Hello? It's not working. It's not working. Okay, thank you everyone. So we're going to round up very shortly. We just have two parts of the program. And it's good we started together and we're going to run it up together very soon. Hope you enjoy yourself. Okay, if you enjoy yourself, just rounding up. Hello? Oh. Oh. And when he talks, I thought it was so funny. I told my children, I said, do you know, 1,010% have been told that I should have a video. This has been more than 1,000. He's on idea. So many people talk about it, particularly from the US. I'm waiting for the. I'm waiting. See now he's 100, 100, 200, 1,000. Dr. Please, I just. Yeah, you just get closer to this place. Please. Okay, let me use that. Okay. Even as close as I can't even be any closer. But yet, okay, here we go. Hello? Hello? Thank you. All right, so the reason why this young lady is here because I am Dr. Mrs. Michelle Uko, and she's also Mrs. Michelle Uko. She's married to my son. Clap for her. Now, the funny thing is, I'm from Maryland, and I had no idea that my son would go to school and be as far as California. That's like, you have somebody that lives in Ogun State, but they go to Maiduguri, and then they still run into somebody that's very much like their mom. So clap for her. She has joined me. So when I go into a timeless dimension, because this is what the trailer of the book is about, God himself assured that there will be another Michelle. And so thank you very much. Can you take pictures of her? Thank you. This is, so in other words, I will never leave my husband's village. Also, she has a granddaughter for me, and she's a Michelle as well. So we're not going anywhere. Thank you.
Oh, something.
Love you. Okay, you can have a seat. Okay, now, timeless. The reason why I started this book is this because of you, and 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 all of you. Because what you don't understand is, as Black people, we are timeless. We are the beginning, we are the Alpha, and we are the Omega. That is what we are. And many of you, you don't understand it. You just don't get it. If God, and particularly, and this is what we're talking about for real in America, Nigeria is the largest, most wealthiest.
This meeting is being recorded.
Black country on the face of the earth. There is no other country bigger and larger than Nigeria. Not only in landmass, but also in its people. And if you were to ever wake up to being timeless, then under 24 hours, you could take the place that God had made a decision about you. And that was to create you to be timeless, to be great, to be a part of legacy building, which relates back to how do we build our nature. I became a part of the global cluster movement from the beginning of the birth when I met Dr. Botnas, who was, by the way, in a building about 20 years back or more that I was going to release to start a school in Nigeria. And he and in America, we call them thugs. You guys call them area boys, I don't know, whatever you call them. But him and a group of young men were in the building that my husband and I were leasing. And we were bringing in all these new books from the US and containers and laptops and everything. And we met them in the building. They were not a part of the building. I think Nigerians call them squatters or something. I don't even know all the British words you use. But in America, when we see such matters, us among Black Americans, we will invest in those type of human beings. What is going on now should not be going on based on the shoes you're wearing, the books, the purse. In America, they call them pocketbooks. And based on your phones, your cars, where you live, your digits. You know how you act when you meet somebody from VI as opposed to a Jegale. All the foolishness needs to stop because we are one person, one people, one God. You know how you act when you meet somebody and they're the honorable, the excellent, the ambassador, the governor of, the blah, 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 blah. You guys love these British titles. And you're not even British. Wake up. It's ridiculous. We are, and then you want to do the other thing. Let me just tell you now, Michelle knows. 350 million of you are our in-laws. We are not moving from that. When we married into you, we are the Naja wives. The Naja wife that is left, she came by boat. She's 98 years old. She did not go anywhere. She was partying last weekend at the Federal Palace with me. We raised 70 million naira for some needy charities with every other embassy in this country. That is what we did. You can go online and look at it. It's called Small World. We've been doing it for 30 years, and we will continue to do it. And when I leave this earth, Michelle will pick up the mantle to do the same thing. We work on a daily level to give back. So let me get into the book. Many of the millennials and Gen Zs, they're losing their ways because for whatever reason, a lot of babies above 50 are I don't even get Nigerian grandparents now, but they're afraid to be parents and grandparents. You are afraid to look at your child and say, sense. I'm never afraid. And my children, everybody basically knows my children. They stand 6'1" and above me. They're like 6'6" because my husband is 6'8". So all of my Pekins are taller than me. But I am not afraid to tell them when they have no common sense, when they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. And they are not. Thank you. Mama Stephanie knows she don't play. When she trust me, we're in it together. She knows. We're going to tell you when you're wrong and when you're right. It is that simple. Yes, you have all the technology. Yeah, you know TikTok and IG and Bop, whatever you're talking about. I don't even know. My generation doesn't even care. You take pictures of your shoes, what you eat, where you going, what your hair looks like. My arm, my leg, oh, my watch, hey, my jewelry. All your madness is madness. I am here representing internationally every baby boomer in the world. I'm not afraid of you. We carried you in our womb. We, grandparents and elders above 50, we are going to put our foot down on your madness. Amen. Okay? Trust me. Never let anybody on the outside define how your house is. What do I mean by that? You cannot allow China to tell you or dictate who you are. You cannot allow America to tell you who you are and who you are not. You cannot let divide. We are proudly Black. We are Africans. Can we build our nations? Yes, we can. We had empires before. What do you mean we can't build Nigeria back? We cannot build a nation. We are the nation. That is who we are. You carry it in you. I've been in this country, a part of this country since 1981, and I can talk to you on any level. Trust me. Do the math. 1981 today, and look at how I look. Do I look like somebody that's suffering? Do I look like somebody I'm scared? Or do I look like, somebody's going to kidnap me? Do I look like it's no. Every problem that is happening in this country is happening in every nation. This message is for the people who are on the outside. We need for you to come back home to help build this with us. The Global Cluster is a platform. It is one of the solutions in nation building. You heard this young man, Dr. Botmas, who, by the way, back in the olden days, when I was using the foo-foo stick on my children, I was using it on him too, as well as the Bible and the Quran. So I needed 2 books with all of them. My dad was Muslim, my mother Christian. What's the madness? We're all praying to one God. There should be no division. Trust me when I tell you, if we don't stop, and we must stop, then along comes people from the outside to tell us what to do. So how many people in here want to start speaking Chinese now that you're speaking English? You better hold on to your nation. I created a company, and somebody said in my age group was like, oh yeah, you should do this, you should do that. I don't let you define me. I'm of 2 different type of blood streams running through me, and I am really, and what Nigerians are experiencing now is you have true people telling you the truth. You got a problem with it?
No, you are not an American because you're born in my country. Just like I'm not a Nigerian because I'm here in Nigeria. It doesn't even, I have common sense. How can it be? You are to go back to where your grandparents, your great-great-grandparents were, very proud. Some are still left around, those in their 70s up. I run into them, I talk to them. They're shocked about what you're doing and what you're not doing with your life. I look around here, I see more people in Western attire than any other nation. Doesn't make sense to me because you're not Americans, you're not British because you put on our clothes. How does it make you? You are to go back and think about what I'm saying. It's the mind surgery. That is why I'm the 001 mind surgeon. How crazy can you look? Let me help you with this. The Indian friends that I have here in this country, they're proudly Indians. They wear their clothes, they eat their food, they listen to their music, they respect their parents. Even the Lebanese friends I have here, they eat their food, they wear their clothes, they're proudly Lebanese. Some of them have been here more than 100 years. My Chinese friends know who they are. How is it that I'm running into Nigerians? They can't even tell me the name of their village. Some have stopped speaking Yoruba. Some are telling me stupid stuff like, oh, I don't swallow. I just eat spaghetti and hot dogs and beans and something crazy and pizzas. Have you lost your mind? You have the best food in the world. And you're sitting there, what are you? Thank you. You know, and I'm like, okay, so I want you to think about that. I'm the OO mind surgeon. I need you to get back in your common sense. Can you wear our clothes sometimes? Yes, you can. To my girls, stop showing your marriage goods. If you're worrying about, okay, so keep doing it. Keep thinking you're American. You're going to get more foreign women because Nigerian men are the best men in the world, and they're going to take your wife. Keep on. Keep acting crazy. There were 5 brand new Russian brides that I met in this country, all the way from Russia for Nigerian men. The oldest Russian Nigerian wife is 76 years old. She didn't go anywhere. Okay? You are to get back in your right mind and respect your men. You're having a problem. You're not an American. You're not British. Hello? Hi. Now, hi. They don't even want to talk. You were born good looking. You are beautiful. You don't have to do anything. You just have to be yourself. So listen to some of these very simple, timeless rules. Go to the center of your book. Open up this. Come on. Go to this. Open it up real quick. We're going to say it together. And then we're going to hear from the MD of ArcView. Go in the center of your book. There's a picture of me. Let's open this up. Let's go. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Where's my own?
It's there.
Okay. You have another. Is this one? Yeah, you have those ones. Okay. Does everybody have this? Is everybody on this page? I'm watching. I used to be a principal, an HM. I do believe in caning. I believe in detention. Trust me, I'm the queen of caning. I'm never going to stop. Hold your book up. I know how to sew. Let me see you. All the way to the back. Pay attention. You know how your HM used to be. Stop it. Get the book. Now, I'm going to see who's who. All the women, stand up right now and show me the book. It better be open. You're going to detention if you don't get it. Let me see it. Okay, have a seat. All the men, stand up. Let me see it. I'm an HM. I don't play with you. All the men, stand up. Let me see it. This costs money to print. because we're going to talk to these young people in particular today. Okay, all right, here we go. Now, we're going to say this together because I know you know what the timeless solutions are. I know that you know. Okay, what's the first one? Number one, everybody together. What does it say? Be loved. Number two. Number three. Number four. Number five. Number six. Number seven. I'm looking at some people. I don't see your mouth opening. Stop talking while I'm talking. I'm old school. Number 8. Thank you. That was the part that I wanted, because a lot of you speak will be up here, you running your mouth, and you know better. No, we are going to remain a nation of Canaan. We like to learn stuff by force. We are not Americans. I heard Dr. Gary. We're not Americans. What number am I on, sir? Number 9. You already were born that way, so stop it. Take off these Western clothes and go back to your traditional wear and rock it. Number 10. Every Nigerian knows that one, because when you make up your mind, you're more lethal than anybody from any other nation. When a Nigerian makes up their mind to be driven, whether we're here in Nigeria or wherever we're abroad, we become the top. Name any industry. Banking. Let that be one. Doesn't have to just be entertainment. Space. There is not a Nigerian that is not in any field. If you don't have any money, because you don't want to have any money, be driven. And the next one, number 11, laughable. That's one thing that we love doing. That's why Nollywood is Nollywood. Hello, hi. Okay, what's the next one? You were born brilliant. You were born brilliant. So stop acting like a moo-moo. Somebody's laughing. I'm glad you're laughable. Number 13. So what's this thing that we keep want to go back and forth? Oh, this person is Igbo, this person is Yoruba, this person is Hausa. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I'm not going to vote for this business. Why are you acting so dumb? And you're brilliant. The whole world looks at Nigeria as one place. Every last one of you, to all of us on the outside, you are Nigerian. So all the tribalism must stop. Madness. Laugh at that. Ha ha ha. Oh. Okay. Next. Selfish. That means that particularly when we're in our village, anybody could knock on the door. Anybody could get food. We could stay as long as we want. We shared our things. That's how I came to this country in 1981. Everybody was, even cars could be left open. Doors could be left open. Somebody could borrow your stuff and they would give it back. Now what are we doing? Let's not talk about it, because we don't want to put our dirty linen out in the street. Be selfish. What's the next one? Turn your phone on right now and look at yourself, because you know you look good. Let me see you turn this phone on. Let me see you take a selfie of yourself. You are attractive. Do it. That's what people are jealous of. That's why I married a Nigerian. You think I wanted ugly children? Hello. You are the best looking black people on the face of this earth. Number 16. So why are you afraid? Be courageous. Yes. What are you afraid of? Who's making you scared? What are you supposed to be afraid of? Nothing. 17. Exciting. Some of you want to act so depressed. Oh, the NEPA bill. Oh, I don't have petrol. See my life. Somebody drive me up. Oh, somebody put juju on me. Oh, that's why I never have money. See myself. Aha. You gotta run to the church. Run to the church and do it. You want somebody to put a hand on you. You want to run around the building acting crazy. crazy, rolling on the ground and screaming for Jesus. And even Jesus is looking at you, acting like a moo. It doesn't happen. Madness is madness. Then jump up and down. Stop acting crazy. God is in you. Okay. So I did the number 8. Okay. 18. Was that funny? Yes. Okay. Thank you. Aha. Hey. All right. Be funny. Laugh at your own crazy stuff. I remember I couldn't find my glasses. I was going around the house asking my children, where's my glasses? I just said to my husband, why do you people keep moving my glasses? I don't even understand. Where are my glasses? And my glasses were on top of my head. Are you understanding? Are you understanding the madness? So you have to laugh at yourself sometimes. The glasses were right on my head. And one thing, like, I'm going around like, where are my glasses? What? And they're looking at me like, my husband is like, oh my God. Anyway, we've been married 38 years. So, okay. So now, be curious. The digital learning makes one curious. I'm on it. I don't understand it. Even when I open my phone, I'm curious about why are young people always in this digital world? Well, guess what? I discovered it's never going to change. It's only going to move faster. I got to take the classes. I got to learn. I got to learn how to be on TikTok and BitBot and LinkedIn and Binkin and whatever these other crazy people are doing this generation. But technology, if we don't handle it now, we're going to be lost as a nation. So the global president, clap for him. He made the connection where we can even do free online digital learning. So if you haven't done it, and by the way, some of you crazy men, stop going to the entertainment, looking at Black Americans. You know, all of those women that you're looking at, that you're just fantasizing about, if they are our stars in entertainment, most likely, and let me just tell you, come for Beyonce and see what Jay-Z gonna do. Trust me, you're gonna know we from here. Most of them are married. So focus on yourself. Go once a month. Be intentional about learning a digital skill. All right? Next one. I'm going to go through this. We are already forceful, but we need to use it in a good way. Okay, say number 21. What is that? 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Open your book, Mike. Mike doesn't have a book. You better. I swear, I'm not even playing. He's the one that even printed it. Go get the book. I'm not playing. Get a book. You're going to serve detention. He clapped for Mike. He put this together. He honestly did. Clap for him. He did. He did. Trust me, he did. I'm not even joking. Okay, what number am I on? 61. Okay, what's 61? 62? 63? 64? Okay, stand up there, bacon. Where's your book? Okay, here we go. Here's your book. Let's go. What's the next one? Go, let's go. Next. 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 Okay. All right. Okay. Trust me. When I was at HM at CTC, and guess what? I didn't even know that when I came in that year, the second time with my children, David O was at that school. And look at David O. Hello? Hi! Your own David O. Went to CTC. Hello? Mom, this is a relative. Did David O go to CTC?
He did.
Okay? So these timeless solutions, they work. And the reason why I did 70, because look at me, I'll be 70. I was born January the 2nd, 1950. Look at me. January 2nd, 1957. Just had a birthday. So, these timeless solutions is what African American slaves held on to. Because we held on to it, now we set the whole world ablaze. There is never anywhere in the world, even in the Amazon, that somebody is not singing our song, looking at us, trying to be like us. Trust me. But because all of us have your blood running through us. So if former slaves who used to be chained to the ground, treated worse than dogs, worked for free 250 years, stayed in a strange land, had no property, no shoes, no rights. If we could merge from that type of abuse, even today, some of the boys in my family call me. They're being picked up and they're Black Americans by ICE. And they don't know where they are. We've been that road before. Do prayers work? Yes, they do. I believe in prayers. But those 70 timeless solutions that my grandparents handed down, or my great-great-grandparents to my great-grandparents, to my great-parents, to my parents, to me, if you were a student in my schools, to my relatives, to each one of you. Dr. Botmas keeps reminding you I'm his professional mom. His father will confirm to that. Hello, Dad. Hi. He knows. If he can raise from sleeping under my computers to where he is now, he is not a fake ambassador. He goes everywhere and anywhere in the world. He has met more than 4 presidents. He doesn't want to meet you. We have had audience with even the governors that are on a seat, let alone the ones in the past. If somebody like him, who used to not even, I remember the first time I told him to wear a suit, he had to go to his pastor to borrow a suit. I have a picture of it. And the suit was bigger than him. And the shoes. And I was wondering why he was standing there looking crazy. And he was like, Ma, this is not my suit. So he had his pastor suit on. And I was like, God help me. And I took a picture of him. He was crying as I was raising him. We had a business meeting to go to. But what I always appreciated, that he kept it real. He's proudly Yoruba. He wears more of his Yoruba clothes than most of you in here. And we appreciate and love him for that. There are times when we are supposed to show up and look Western. But 99.9% of those times, you're supposed to be rocking your own wear. You're supposed to be proud of who you are. Some of you, and let me just give you an example. I'm going to walk over to a young man. He's not going to know who. Then I'm a young girl, and I'm going to ask him his field, and an African American can pass this test. Okay, so here we go. What's your name, sir? And what state are you from? He's from Pearl State. Sir, what's the name of your village? Thank you. Can you name 10 people from your village that have done something positive, that are scientists and doctors? You got 3 minutes. Okay. This country, Nigeria, is big. Name 5 Nigerian scientists. See? See? Okay. Hello, what's your name? What state are you from? What did you study?
English language.
Can you name 7 Nigerian authors? Because I know I can name them quickly.
Davido.
No, authors of books. Who wrote a book?
Okay, authors. Okay, and one is Yinka. We have Chinachebe.
She's naming people even older than me. Give me. What about Chiamanda? That's okay. Now let me just tell you something. And I'm not picking on you. I'm not picking on you. But you young people, in order to hold your own legacy, you're gonna have to be able to know who your people are. Who are your top lawyers, your top scientists, your top engineers? It's not just about the top person who's an influencer, who can sing. You're gonna have to own who you are. That's what we African Americans have to do. You're gonna take back the so-called British education that's spinning through your head. Because guess what? You're not British. They're kicking you out of England too. You're going to have to go back to the way your grandparents and your great-great-grandparents were. Because if I walk up to them, they can do it. They can name famous people. She was naming people. They're older than me, the people she was naming. Some of them, I think only one is alive. The other one is dead, died old. He lived a great life. So what am I saying? Timeless is going to be a reminder, is capturing fundamental solutions to your problem, to investing in yourself, because once you build yourself up, then you now can build the nation up. You see how it makes sense? If you build back your pride in yourself, then you can build back the pride in your nation. And stop running your mouth talking about all the 419ers. Guess what? They have them everywhere. Stop talking about your country is corrupt. Guess what? There are other countries that do far worse than Nigeria. Stop putting your dirty linen out in the street. Talk among yourselves and prove yourself. Have national pride. Put your flags back outside your house. I'm looking at your face now. This is what I used to tell my students and my teachers. If I come to your house and I don't see a Nigerian flag, or if I walk over to your car and there's no green and white flag inside of your car or in your house, you're going to be in trouble with me. Oh, you don't want my trouble. If I see any of you the next time and you have on Western clothes, you're going to be in trouble with me. Trust me. I'm going to call you out. If you somewhere talking about your so-called corrupt leaders, I'm going to ask you to look at yourself. On that very same day, I'm going to ask you, and I know when you're lying, because I used to be an expert liar. That's what my mother told me. If I say to you, did you help 7 random people today, and you lie, you're going to be in trouble with God. The way African Americans built themselves up by randomly, every day, anybody that they didn't know, whatever they had, they gave to them. Do not ever call one of my politicians here corrupt when you yourself are corrupt. If the only person you're helping out is just yourself and your family, then you're corrupt. I know more fake Christians all over the world, and you got a nerve to be talking about Muslims. And I'll call you out. I don't care what level you are. You don't know me. Trust me, I will. God got me. God got me. You can look at me and tell God got me. It's not about my bank account. It's not about what president I know or governor I don't know. I know God. You better start us today because you heard me. This is what my mother used to tell me. You already heard me, Michelle. I said you need to go out for the rest of your life and help a minimum of 5 to 7 people randomly. And even when I die and leave this earth, it better keep happening. And the reason why you gotta know that I'm doing it is because I'm Asian. I'm actually, I can outrun some of these little girls in here. I can start a business, which I did last month. Didn't even know I'm now one of the top still. Am I lying? I went into Oakview and I said, if I'll outrun you young, and what not a moo, I was like somebody in reception one. I used to ask so many questions during training. I think the trainers would wake up and go to sleep, and I'm still asking them questions about real estate. It took me about 7 months to get it. And then December, I said, I'm gonna challenge everybody in my class that I'm gonna be the best student. And Americans believe in practicality. That means even though I can't pronounce most of the streets and I can't pronounce most Nigerians' names, I'm still gonna be one of the top salespeople under Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams is the one who told me I'm trying to do charity work and I'm on the road. Mr. Williams, what happened? He's not lying. I was on the road.
Yeah, I draw your attention to the month champions. That is the best seller of the month, of which you are one of them.
No, but when did you tell me that? Because I didn't even know I was.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was a such thing like that. I mean, I didn't know. So what happened, Mr. Williams?
I saw you on the road, then I draw your attention to it, and you were surprised. You didn't even know.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know. So the month of January that just left, I had more sales than most people who had been there for 15 years. Those solutions that I gave you, they work. Having said that, please use the solutions. Please be your best self. You are a great nation. You are the best looking Black people on the face of the earth with all the resources. Sarah, I'm handing it to you because we are up there. And so I don't know how much I can tell you that I love you, but I do love you in this nation unconditionally.
Thank you so much. Can we rise up for this important personality? Sincerely speaking, I know my mama, she can go on and go on and go on. You know, God has blessed her with that. And we appreciate that. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. And I must say you look beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just picked something from what she has said a lot anyway. And if I have to be asking everybody now, what did she say? You know, we have a lot to say. I mean, what has she said? But I had something, I picked something there. She said, let's be proud of our culture. Are you snapping me? Yeah, because you look good. You have on your please make it recombine. There you go. Be attractive in your culture. Be brilliant. Thank you, Mama. And that was why I actually came in my culture. Right. So please clap for me. So she said we should be proud of our culture. Honestly speaking, I think we agree with that on that. Yes, we are proudly Nigerian. Let us promote our culture. And the Global SPARKHUB is proudly Nigerian. Yeah. This is the first coming brand new word from the desk of Africa. Let's promote the global process. Let's promote the global SPARKHUBs. This is Tiwani Tiwa. Tiwani. God bless you, man. Thank you so much for that wonderful, great presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the MD of Adview Investments Limited. The great man himself, Dr. Engineer Idowu Kekwero. You came too fast. I know you don't like me talking. I wanted to say Dr. Engineer and everything. But he doesn't like that. You are welcome. Action man. Please, we are talking on ARA. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. since we are all tired. Actually, I have a whole lot with me there, but because of the time, I'll just do the summary. So, thank you, Ambassador Adekunle Badmus. When our mommy was talking, she said rather that she wonders, how Ambassador, does it. I call him, the life in him can actually be shared, to 10 different individuals. So he has the energy. I could remember that there was a day we went to Turkey and it was freezing. And the ambassador said, we need to get something down the street. If ambassador should tell you that you're just walking down the street, 10 miles, five kilometers. So we needed to get, I couldn't remember, right now. So ambassador was working, myself, the CEO of Artview and ambassador. And before we know it, ambassador is just, we're just struggling to catch up with him. So by the time we got to, where we needed to get the stuff, and it was still freezing, and we got whatever we needed to, and we need to go a little bit up the hill. And before ambassador is up there, I'm like, ambassador, how do we do it? So thank you, Ambassador Adekunle Badmus, for the SPARKHUBs and the SPARKHUBs and the global cluster. So thank you, our mommies and daddies in the house. We appreciate you so much. And we can only pray to God that you can't do cool. That means you will not go before so you will not go before your time. And by God's grace, we will not also drop from your back. Amen. So I was to speak on the role of agricultural real estate in nation building, but unfortunately, like I said earlier, because of time, I have about 10 points. I wouldn't be able to do all of the 10 points. I'll just do the summary. Have you ever thought of where the food we eat come from? Who can tell me? Anybody that can give me a precise answer to that question goes home with 50,000 naira from me.
Call on somebody. They're all smart. Call on
From the soil.
From the farm.
From the soil, from the ground.
Right there with the gray hair.
From the ground.
You have to stand up.
Ground.
Soil. You have Daddy. He's my mate. There he is right there.
Something.
The only one who stands.
Food we eat comes from agriculture, from the soil. From agriculture, that's from the soil. I need a precise answer to that question. Where does the food come from? The soil. From the soil. So any other person that wants to try?
Yes, sir. From the land. Land. Sir?
Your name?
Treasurer Selassie.
So another person, I'll say about 5.
From the farm.
What's the name again, sir?
Farm from the farm.
Your name?
Idowaizi.
Okay. 2 more.
One more person. People come from planting, using the soil, planting, watering it, the right sunlight, the right soil. Wow! Planting!
From the land.
That's I think the first, let me call it, what's the name, sir?
Your name?
I said Daniel, sir. Mr. Daniel, you said soil, but you tried, but what did you say?
Land.
Land, and you also said land. So that means 2 of you goes home with 25.
Wow!
Ambassador Adekunle Badmus. We are getting it just enough to account for the transfer. In summary, like I said, the topic is the role of agricultural real estate in nation building. So I've just summarized everything. Agricultural real estate is a cornerstone of nation building. It supports food security, job creation, industrialization, and social stability, while driving inclusive economic growth. Every serious nation must prioritize the development, protection, and efficient management of its agricultural land. When we protect and invest in agricultural real estate, we are not just developing land, we are building a nation.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to do this again. You know, personally, my brother, Dr. Ambassador, I definitely thank you.
Thank you very much. Please let's jam their hands together.
Your account number. Your account number. Your account number. Account number.
I said something at the beginning that the Wi-Fi was not stop.
Just write it down. Write it and give it to me.
Wi-Fi not to stop is that thing they are giving me. So we have to share it together. Hope they are listening. So we share it together.
No. Why do you giving him our picture? All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I'm the fatigable MT of Adview Investments. Please,
Watch. Put it down. Ima.
all right, thank you. Dr. Sheyi Makinde, please, are you there? Dr. Sheyi Makinde. Where's Dr. Sheyi Makinde? Okay, please, DJ, give us a little music. People are a bit, let's just, please give us something cool. Just a second. We're going to be rounding up very soon. We are rounding up. Please, doctor, just come forward. Yeah. DJ, are you still alive? Yes. If you're alive, say yeah. Okay, just give us something. We should go ahead. I said at the beginning that my teacher taught me that when we sit too long, it's not good for our system. So at least occasionally you have to stand up, move around so that the blood can flow. So ladies and gentlemen, just a little bit of standing up, shake your body, shake your leg. Okay, please. From my mama.
It's legendary.
They know my story. I be hustling to
Let's do that. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Mama, for taking that. All right, at least we have been able to exercise stretch our body. So, doctor, over to you. I know you are a doctor. I know if I give you all the chance, you can talk to us any next one, but please make it brief.
Very brief.
Just as brief as you can. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put us together for Dr. Makinde on agri, real estate, and export. A-R-E. He's a guru. A-R-E guru. How many of you have seen our vegetables? Our ugu, our ewedu, shoko. How many of you have seen that?
you very much.
Action man.
Thank you, Dr. Michelle. I celebrate you, and I celebrate everyone that come over to the farm. Mommy, Akintunde, everyone, Akindele, sorry, ma'am, that has visited the farm, Bashorum, everyone. You know, it's a very great source of encouragement to see people telling you that you are doing a great job. Even if you are a strong man and you are not getting a feedback from people, you know, sometimes you just ask yourself, am I really doing the right thing? And I learned that from the stage, that when you are speaking on the stage, you need a monitor to get the feedback, to hear what you are saying. Whenever I find myself in this kind of environment, I learn to say more. So I really appreciate every commendation, every accolades, and encouragements. You know, and the widest room in life is the room for improvement. We keep improving. And I also want to really appreciate my Oga at the top, in the person of engineer Idowu Okekero, the SD of ASPU. You see, when Yoruba people say, "Tí a bá pèrí ajá, a pèrí kùkù," so obviously, you know, every one of us were on the drawing board, drawing this thing before the thing came alive. You know, I will be in the office of MD. I'll go and meet him, inconvenience him. He will talk and talk. It might be just 5 minutes. And the 5 minutes, I remember the last time I went to his office, we left the office around 10 after 10 in the night. I'm not taking all these things for granted. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for all you do for humanity. You know, and the ARE, Project ARE, is just the acronym of Agri, Real Estate, and Export. Yeah. Then let me appreciate the person of Shakira.
This meeting is being recorded.
The CEO of Iloshe Properties. I really I won't take it for granted for, you know, the way we are coming together to work together to just make sure that we do something in this generation that will transform this generation. ARE, Agri, Real Estate and Export, is just the acronym. If you check in this industry, you will discover that it's either an organization is doing real estate, or some organization are doing agri. But bringing these three sectors together requires technicalities. Initially, I was an international trade expert, and I was into export, and we were working with NAQS, Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Service. We were working with that, and as we are working with that, a challenge came up. And what is the challenge? The challenge was, if you are going to be exporting vegetables, you must own a farm. Because the demand was there, but the supply was very low. And you know, when demand is more than supply, price will what? Go up. So in order for the body NAQS to regulate price, they needed more people to go into agriculture. And because they needed more people to go into agriculture, at the end of the day, you know, people want to go into agriculture, but your farm has to be inspected and approved. That means there are requirements that you must meet up with. So we have no option than to say, we have no option that we have to turn that challenge into opportunities. So I started looking for farmland where we can just say, NAQS, you need farmland, take this one, let us have our way. So I was looking for something between 25 to 50 acres. But on getting there, we were negotiating and talking, and those people said, we have 400 acres. And, you know, something resonates inside me, and, you know, came up with some of the team members that we went together. And I concluded that we are going to buy that 400 acres. So we decided to buy that 400 acres of land. And going ahead to buy that 400 acres of land, you know, it's not going to be small money. Then if you are going to farm 400 acres, it's a whole lot of money. You know, to farm 1 acre of oil palm, you will be talking in millions. Because by the time you are setting up the irrigation, you are looking at the chemicals, you are looking at the seedlings, you are looking at, even if you are starting it from nursery stage, you look at the labor. It's a whole lot of money now to multiply. That means you'll be talking of putting like 800 million naira into farming 400 acres. It's a part that global clusters. What did I do with the global clusters is to look at it that every Clusterian, everyone on the SPARKHUB can take advantage of that by partnering with the project ARE. That means if you are on the global clusters, you can come partner. Let us work together, pull resources together, do the farming, and to the glory of God, you know, people are getting return on their investment. As at this January, you know, if we begin to release the data of those people that are getting return on their investment, you will see that the project is going to the permanent site. So therefore, I am very, very humbled, and I appreciate everyone that the part of this project, we can always do more together. If you are not doing project ARE in 2026, your bouquet of investment is not yet complete. So please join us and let us partner together to do project ARE. Thank you very much.
Wow, amazing round of applause for the OO1 ARE concept of the global cluster in the person of Dr. Makinde, the only man that bears the same name as my governor's name in Oyo State. So having said that, we'll be rounding up shortly, and I want to acknowledge the presence of JCI Junior Shimba International, Lagos State. The president is here. The president of Junior Shimba International. They are forward-thinking organization. You can come to the front, and then you will be speaking for just 2 minutes. Apart from that, because they have been doing a lot of things. I've attended their program. We tend to collaborate, you know, in what we're doing. Nation building is not something that one group can say do alone. So in 2 minutes they'll be speaking, then I will speak, then we'll random. And that's it. Then everybody has to go.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, Grace Father, the president of JSA Kenya. So JSA is actually a global network, like an NGO that empowers young people to create positive change. It's at the age of 18 to 40 years. So basically, it's youth organization. And so basically, we do so many projects to empower people in our community. So we have several of projects this year. So like I tell people, JSA is just a year to lead. So and we have JSA instrumental. So in Lagos, we have JSA Ikeja. So I'm president of JSA Ikeja for this year. And some of our projects we have for this year, we have a skill for her, a project for females. So that project basically it was called Zero Hunger, whereby we go to a community to give people food. But we just look at it like, okay, we are giving them food today. What about tomorrow? What will happen? So we have to change the project to a sustainable one, which is skill for her, whereby we tend to empower females to put them into skills to learn. We partner with partners like fashion designing, tailoring, skills that they can, once they learn, they can tend to like feed their family, because we believe when you feed the woman, you feed the community. And also we have another program called Tech Academy, where we partner with tech companies, HRIT, and we train people tech, because we believe now like tech is the new thing going on. And so we teach people on tech, we train them for like a month, and after that month they do their test, and before they issue them certificate. Also, we have a leadership program, leadership, where we bring people together, we train them on leadership. Also, we have our IES, it's called Innovative Enterprise Exhibition Seminar, where we call business owners together. We call people to train them on how to do business, because we believe some people have that business, that skill, but they don't know how to put it into business. So we call people to train them. So now we are looking for this year team is partner to progress. The new that's no competition now. Partner with our NGOs. And in January, Mr. Ambassador came for our January meeting. So we tend to see what we do in JCI. And so we are calling for people for support, for partnership, to partner with JCI Kenya, especially for some of our programs, like the skill for her, the Tech Academy, and the Innovative Enterprise Exhibition Seminar. So in that program, we've done it not make use of these first year. Yes, to do major of our program. We have large people. So, and this is just like Kenya, and we are seeking for sponsorship or partnership from the people. So, thank you so much, man.
A round of applause for her. That is the president of JCI Kenya, and the wonderful group doing wonderful things. Now, having said that, we'll be rounding up immediately, and I'll be rounding up with this. We have decided we're going to be partnering with them. The Global Clusters is a consortium of professionals, technocrats, and entrepreneurs. I want to acknowledge the CEO of Iloshe Properties. A round of applause to my brother, Engineer Mike. You're welcome. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for coming. I appreciate everyone that has stood from the end. We intend to keep this like from just 12 to 4, but we have extended it a little bit. I'll be rounding up by saying this. We're doing 37 million digital literacy in Nigeria, 1 million per each state. We intend to tackle from age 6 upward. We need you to even guide your kids to learn how to become digital entrepreneurs. And all the basics are already on the SPARKHUBs. Do it for free. But we intend to take it to the next level by engaging them in the advanced digital literacy, which they will do a UK diploma course. Imagine, a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old doing cybersecurity, data analysis, certified nursing assistant, knowing front end and back end, you understand, knowing Python, knowing AI. And these kids, by the time they are out of secondary school, during their long and short-term holidays, we will engage them with tech companies. You understand that they can do their intern. And once they do this thing, by the time they are out of secondary school, they'll be able to do something for themselves. Even while they are in the tertiary institution, they can equally support themselves. And today we're calling everybody out to say, support a youth. And how much do you need to support a youth? It's just £50. With £50, a youth will do a UK diploma course. We already have a partner in the UK. With this same £50, that youth will have books, all the books that were reviewed today, digital dominance, how to brand yourself, service and sacrifice, Niger things, and the thriller of the book you had from Dr. Michelle, we equally presented to these people. So we want you, the ushers will go around. How many youth do you want to sponsor? Do you know those youth that you see in your area? You can have your own youth, or you want to say, oh, global clusters, I want you to go to this area for me and get this youth name. The way we do it is that when you sponsor a youth, we will give you a certificate containing the details of that youth, and that youth equally have your certificate to know that this is the person that is sponsoring him or her. So what we are trying to say is that to create a better world, this youth will not be left alone. They will be given mentors, both local and international. They will do a UK diploma course. They will have the bag, they will have the cap, they will have the shirt, and they will be engaged every day virtually. Training, everyday training. From the mind surgery revolution training to the humanity revolution to the survival strategies to people to people revolution mentorship to accurate connection revolution. We teach them how to build the right social capital. We teach them how to behave character wise, integrity wise. How can you connect? A lot of people think, oh, I need big money to connect to the people in the top. You only need to behave well. You understand? So all of these things are the things that will engage them regularly. And we want everyone here to try. Even from one, you have done something. Because a life of Dangote is a life. It's just one end to end. You don't know whether you're saving the next president or the next governor or the next philanthropy in the world. So we want you to look into your wood. Look into your wood. Look into your, area. Look into where you hail from. Look into your community. Look into your local government. Look into your state. And we equally sought after volunteers to say, oh, I will champion this movement. So the ushers will move around. Oh, I will champion this movement. We want you to champion this movement. We will have an exclusive virtual meeting with you and say, oh, I'm from social state. I want to champion it in this state. I'm from social local government. I want to champion it. I'm from social country. I want to champion it. This is Africa. And no one will build Africa for us. It is Africans that will build Africa. So our mantra is MANGA, make Africa and Nigeria great again. You understand? So we want to make Africa great again, and we're going to every nation. We're already in 23 nations as I speak to you right now. We have representatives, and we're not stopping. Like I said, we are moving and we are going. Immediately we finish this launch, we're launching in Surulere. We're launching all the LCDAs, like all the local government. We are putting them together. Surulere has 3 LCDAs, we're going to launch them together. Ikoto has 5 LCDAs, we're going to launch them together. Island has about 3 LCDAs, we're going to launch them together. That's how we're going to do it. And we're going to be moving from one state to the other to launch. Abia is currently preparing for their launch. River State, my friend Professor Hugus is preparing for Rivers, and some other states, FCT is fully preparing, and we're preparing to take the bull by the horn. And we're saying that if we don't have a visionary leader, then we have ourselves. So for every house that has a front door, there's equally another back door. And we can build the kind of Federal Republic of Nigeria that we all wanted, and we can create a United States of Africa. Thank you. So the ushers will move around now, and I want, I learned that the person I want to review was this book is around, but if it's available, fine. If it's not available, then we want to have the music right now. And I hope you all enjoy this launch, and we'll definitely call you to move from one state to the other. So now it's hello. All right. So I want you, 1 person, 2 person, 3 persons. You can do 10. You know someone that can do more. You can say, oh, I know someone that is very vibrant that would love this kind of project. It's the first nation building social media platform proudly Nigerian.